Hello everyone, hello, happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a marvelous Sunday. My name is Tiferet, replicant arms combat android of House Invicta, and today we're going to be playing some, we're gonna be playing some Wonderland 2. I know I was supposed to stream this yesterday, but things got caught up. It turned out to be a very busy day, so they didn't get back home until much later. So, poor Mei-Ling, overworked alcoholic. Okay, so today we're gonna be playing, Wonderland 2. We're gonna be playing for Florence today. Our new T-doll, she is a nurse with a totally normal, totally not, God, this makes me feel so pretty, man. A totally not crazy, tactical doll. God, why is she so gorgeous? Jeez. That dress, too, my goodness. So much back. I love Springfield, she's so elegant. So, this is Florence. I think she's like PA11 or PA15, something like that. I forgot what her original name is. But, jeez. Damn, that... I don't know, is it would you call it a skirt? I don't think that's... I don't know what you would call that. It's not skirt. It's definitely not skirt. But that thing is like leather and hugging. Jeez. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and pull for her. She's crazy, man. I don't know if you guys saw her PV where she's like experimenting on Jaegers. I don't know what she's doing to them, but she's like injecting them with some... She has one on an exam table to injected him with something. Then he started like to convulse and stuff like that, and then he like died. So I was like, okay, this doll's definitely not ethical. And then the Villegas friends showed up to try to rescue him, and they just go, oh, good. You're just in time because you need more test subjects. And so she like killed most of them, then captured the rest, and she's going to start experimenting on them too. So I don't know, I wonder what her story is gonna be like on where she's been this whole time. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Will I be using her? Probably not. But I want to play this game for the story and the dolls. I'm not really competitive in this game like I was in the first one. You really don't have to be. You really don't get much for it anyways. You can totally do like things that matter without having to be competitive. Now if that was something where like you get like special dolls, if you were competitive, then I would take the game more seriously, like only the 10 dolls and things like that. But not this time around. So I don't feel inclined to be really competitive. But let's go see what she is. Let's see if we can grab her. Hopefully get lucky with her in the first try. So let's go. I missed out on some of my dailies, so that's unfortunate. I was distracted by other games. Alright, let's get... Please now, Mosin. How can that her gun? Her base gun. Alright, now it looks like we don't got that one. Alright, nope, none with that one. Let's go. Alright, I have... I don't know if full even hits. Pity. Damn, looks like no gold on that one. But you never know. The last time we pulled for, was Nikita? No, it was Jean Yu. No, was it Yanni? Who was the last one? We got her on, like, a trophy table, looking on it. Pistol at 15, yes, she's PF15. Okay, that's what she is. Making a Gamba, yeah, we're gonna see. I don't have like a lot of, the first shot of her walking. God. Oh man, still nothing. They keep bringing out dolls that I like, so like I have no choice but to pull on them, Well, I do have a choice, but I do have a choice, but I choose. Oh, Kodafe. She looks so happy. the first time you see her, you think that she's gonna be one of those like ditzy, like super Genki girls, but then no, she's like very, very bitter. She's a very like mean. Well, she's not mean, but she can be mean. She's a very, very like bitter doll. God, that walk though. That walk though. Come on, Meiling. Damn. Putting it so's giving us crap, man. Oh, it's Kalik. Dude, her level up skills are actually really cool. Her design kinda could use some improvement. I hope she gets like a Mat 3 or something later on to make it look super badass. She's one of the very few melee characters. I think it's only her and Uberin. Coldfey, again. It's okay, I like the Road Doji team. Jeez, we're getting a lot of like dolls we have already. Sakuri. God, she's so annoying. I don't care much for her, but she is a good doll though. Like, she's strong. I'd say like out of like the SR dolls, she's one of the more hard-hitting ones. Dang, come on! Come on, Melee, don't break my bank. And don't let Mosin come back, please. Let's probably check to see if my bulletin's maxed out. Castillo? Sketchkin? I think it's Sketchkin. Yeah, it's Sketchkin. Her design is so much better compared to the first game. Some of the designs, like, I don't know, it seems like this game they got rid of a lot of the long hair. That's some that the two dolls traditionally had. I can see why though, from not really design perspective, but more like a program perspective, because animating all that hair would probably be a nightmare. Especially like more work on the models, so short hair is like won't make it less work, you know? Okay, come on. Come on, trick me. Oh, Nemesis, the prettiest one in my opinion. Bro, that twirling jump? Gosh, so fucking pretty, man. Yeah, his face is so pretty. Dude, I love her. She's like the prettiest one in my opinion. If I had beauty, if I had to rank in my beauty, she's the top for me. Her eyes are just so alluring, you know? Yeah. Plus the cloak, man. I mean, the cloak is really cool. I can't wait to see her story too. We don't know her story yet. You know, speaking of story, it's been a while since we actually got a story. Okay, here we go. Come on. Please no Mosin. Please no Mosin. Come on, Florence. Come on, Florence. Come home. Is that her? For that is her. Yeah. Whoa. Damn. Oh, jeez. God, she's crazy. I love her. I look cool. She has her name on it, the PA-15. That's really cool, right on the thigh. I'm glad they kept her long hair. That's nice. Someone called her, like, short. I wouldn't count Florence as a lowy. She's a really short girl. She has booba. She's more booba, so she's definitely not lolly. I know, like, it's weird, like, on the internet, people get this weird idea that if you're a short girl, then you're a lolly. It's like, no! Short girls are real. They're real grown women. They're just short stacks. Alright, we got Florence. Let's go see what her stuff looks like. Dude, that was like my last temple too.
指揮官。いいこと思いついたんだけど、一緒にやってみない？
Damn, girl, are you wearing anything under there? Yeah, are you wearing anything under that? Dang. She's dangerous. Alright, let's go take a look at her room. Stream reluck? Yeah. Okay, there's been some banners where I didn't get them, okay? Nikita, for example, I didn't get her on... I didn't get her. So, yeah, so there are a few dolls I'm missing. The ones I'm missing are... I don't have... Where are they? I don't have Yohingi, because I didn't really care for her, eh? We already have like a bunch of idols already. We have Sharpie already. And we have... Who's the other idol? We have like 2 idols already. We don't need another idol. Perry, I didn't really care much for Perry. She's a shielder. I think she's like the first shielder we get. I don't really care much for Perry. MP5. Bioka, I don't care much for Bioka either. She's an electric type though, so the electric types are... They're starting to make a comeback. I think he's like the second electric type we get. Which we got. I mean, Cedric Wilson. Chohi, she's cool. I love her eyes. But she's not... She's cool, but I don't like her enough for me to like get her. I love her design though. Her eyes are like super unique. I really like that. Duppy is one of Yovi's 1, 2. For the Sparkle Squad, yeah, right. And Diane, she's gorgeous. He has a really cool skin too. Her other skin is like really, really nice, but I like Jai a lot more. So let's go ahead and take a look at our Hindu girl. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, jeez, what's she doing? What's she doing? What's that? What is this? Does she have any outfits? Male outfits? I like her messy hair. Messy hair characters I think are so cool. What else did she got? She has a pole in her room? Oh, Oh. Oh, geez, okay. Oh, whoa, hi. I did not expect that. Okay, interesting. If you had like a different outfit, then that could have been something else. So what are you doing, Miss Hickle? No, okay, now I know why people keep calling her the Semen Demon. So it makes sense. Though, what happens if I touch? Ooh, okay. Isn't it safe to have her on the... it's just hearts and eyes to you. Heart peoples to have her on the Elmal. Man, I wonder how her interactions with Kodafei would be. That'd be interesting. Because, Kodafei is a designated, what's it called? She's like the designated person for, like, medical stuff. What was that turn? Wait, the heck?
Down.
Using your weapon, using the meta, yeah, exactly. She has 2 guns? Wait, she has dual wheels? Where's the other holster? Yeah, she has 2 guns? Cause look at that. Thing is... That thing... Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's kinda cute actually. Wait. I didn't even click on her, huh? I didn't even click on her. Oh, she dangerous. She dangerous. She's a dangerous one. She definitely fits like more like a Sim Vital sort of oh gosh, yes, book. Where did she get that thing? That's not a toilet, is it? She's a freaking polar bear. Where else she get a polar bear from? I like this. She's like, don't like, but I like it. She's cool, and fill her up a little bit. See what her animation looks like. And her eyes. Dude, look at that expression. God, they did that on purpose, and you can see like calf of her ass right there over there too. Well, so that's where she puts it again. I guess it's like it's supposed to be on the weird place to put it again, but okay. Dude, that look on her face was nuts. Alright. Okay, that's like the recruitment. The fact that her eyes can change color is wild.
お、ちょっとくすぐったいかも。
Yeah. I don't know. Bro, man. That expression is crazy. What's his story gonna be like? Holy crap. Alright, let's go see what his story's gonna be. Oh. It's a music park. Alright. Wait. Oh yeah, this is nice. The game is playing out in this blood-soaked amusement park. That sets the heart pounding. A typo there. Oh, would they have a guitar in here too? Oh shit. Oh, that's the banger. Oh yeah. I haven't liked this event song in a while. I mean, I liked all the other ones too, but this one's up there. Ooh, has a dangerous undertone to it too. Yeah, you feel that? Yeah, it's like a very like a sensual, overly like at first it's like a very sensual type of song. But then once the guitar and stuff kick in, then it's like, oh shoot. That it's fitting for her character. It's fitting for her character. She doesn't look like much on the surface, but then underneath it all, it's she's something. I love this. What's this thing called? What's this song called? Does it say? Unless it's called Dearly Wonderland. That should be a really cool title for the song, yeah. But this is good, dude. Alright, so it's gonna reset. Was there more? Sorry guys, I just like love these event songs. They're so good. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. Ooh, once the guitar kicks in. Boo, I love that. I love that so much. I hope Vanguard Sound made this as well. I think so far Vanguard Sound was making like all of their event music. They're so good. They even do like Push and Grey Raven songs and stuff. And a few other gacha games. They're amazing. They cushion artists and it create incredible. Like Halo Week, for example, if that person's good. Ghost Final is really good. Oh man, I love them. The only other people who kind of rival their kind of like talent, I think, is probably Hoyo Mix. Hoyo Mix is very, very versatile, but Vanguard Sound has like a lot of like more beats and stuff like that. So dude, that guitar, man. Oh dear, I can listen to this all day. Holy smokes. let's go ahead and get started here. How many story segments you got? 45? Wait, no way. 9? Just pay more than this. FC... SAFS. Okay. Okay, it's just a pretty decent chunk of story. Okay, let's do this. Welcome ceremony, a wonderland of surprises, excitement. Don't worry, this place is extremely unsafe. Then why'd you say don't worry? Don't worry, this place is extremely unsafe. Oh, so far the coolest event right now was 4/16's event. Sunlight, cheery music, the sounds of an amusement park. And... Commander, I've got you now. The voice is familiar, but I can't recall the speaker's name. Oh, what will I ever do with you? I guess I'll have to help you out with this specifically concocted elixir, also filled with love. Wait, we have her already? The sunlight flare is more dazzling than before. Oh, we do have her already, okay. Oh my, she lives. She's awake at last. And a syringe? You alright? A girl stares intently at me, syringe in hand. After realizing that I've come to my senses, the worried look on her face softens. Her eyes, once keeping in shock, are soon filled with warmth. She was a warm mirth. Commander, do you remember who I am? Flo? The name comes to mind, but when I try to think back on who it might be attached to, all I see is a blurred mental image. That's right, I'm Florence. The girl, calling herself Florence, winks playfully at me after finishing. Her familiar face and gentle yet heated smile look very inviting. Don't you think it's a bit of a waste to be sleeping by yourself on the ground after coming all the way to an amusement park? It's not like I wanted to fall asleep here. How I ended up in this place is a mystery even to myself. Oh no, did she kidnap her? Did she kidnap the commander? As I try to recall my situation, I find that my thoughts are blurred, like I'm wading through a thick fog. If this were a game, my situation would be like if a freshly made character dumped into unfamiliar surroundings. While my self-perception is functioning normally, I know nothing about my identity and my surroundings. It's like an isekai. Meanwhile, this girl here seems to know me. So, who's Florence? You don't recognize? You don't recognize P15? Huh? Something in the drugs, man. She narrows her eyes as she smiles, but she can't hide the confusion in them. After thinking a little more, I decide to share a little more with her. Do you know me very well? Also, the commander, is that me? Amnesia? In my murky memories, I do recall something what happened once lived with many dolls. Well, what's going on? Or rather, given the way that you're speaking to me, does that mean we've worked together many times before? Oh my? But, you're serious, aren't you? Oh, dearie me. She dragged the commander. Something in the drug. She messed up. My, don't tell me you've gotten so used to playing dumb around dolls that it's become a reflex. Judging by her reaction, she seems to be disappointed that I asked that question. The air seems to freeze up and Florence steps forward, placing a hand on my forehead. Body temperature normal, he's normal, vital sense normal. You're perfectly healthy, or at least your body is. Saying so, she cups my cheeks in her hands, bringing my face closer and closer to mine. Oh no. I see, it can't be helped then. It is only when she presses her forehead to mine that I can clearly see the heart-shaped pupils flashing in her eyes, like a lighthouse. A quiet beep tells me that she's collecting my body's parameters. Wow, that's crazy. Despite physical contact, she get the vitals. Sounds pretty cool. Considering how quickly and efficiently he's doing this, he must be a medical doll of some sorts. A really bad... yeah, that's one way to put it. It size her up. Apart from the syringe she's holding, Florence has various medical paraphernalia all over her, which reinforces my suspicions. Ah, are you interested in this, Commander? She seems to have noticed how I'm staring at the syringe and smiles warmly at me. This is just a shot of ordinary glucose solution, you know. It's nothing more than an energy supplement. Are you sure about that? Florence uncaps the syringe and gulps down the contents of the liquid within, then licks her lips clean. Okay. Well, she's a doll, it doesn't even matter. So that doesn't really prove anything. Well, she seems a little lowered. A proper medical dame would probably have a hard time doing any harm to a human being. With that in mind, she can be trusted for the time being. Ugh. If only the commander knew. A hard time doing harm to a human being? Oh, she'll do harm. She's a pharmacist. More importantly, she feels familiar. I recognized that the moment I saw her. We know each other, I'm sure of it. And judging by her reaction, it's very likely that she is, or this used to be, a friend of mine. Ma, you have an interesting look on your face. Much as I'd like to punish you for forgetting me, and the amnesia commander, huh? That might open up more interesting ways for us to have fun. It's another which just wants to take advantage. I suddenly want to rescind my evaluation of her trustworthiness. There. Oh well, it can't be helped then. I'll just have to introduce myself again for your sake. My name is Florence, and as you can see, I'm the manager of this amusement park. For the time being, of course. And right now, I am your cherry and reliable guide as you travel through it. Damn. That's fun. I didn't expect you to be a man to the amusement park. A manager. This seems somewhat different from the impression I've formed of her in such a short time. Even though you're a medical doll? Medical dolls can do many things. I like that answer. She doesn't elaborate, returns to what she was saying earlier. As for calling you Commander, well, many people have called you that, but if you don't like that form of address, shall I call you something else? Like, dear customer, mistress, senpai, boss, or caretaker. Why do these titles sound more and more familiar? Or are you saying you prefer that I call you darling? Oh, she is. She's going for it, huh? This doll that I've met less than 10 minutes ago flashes me a coquettish smile before signing up to my ear and breathing into it with a hot, moist whisper. Oh my goodness. I reflect take 2 steps back, drawing away from it. Dang. A moist whisper, jeez. I'll pass. Just call me something normal like Commander. Alright then, if you say so, darling. She doesn't care. This can be a ride. She smiles playfully at me. I'm already feeling like the story's gonna be more lighthearted. Now then, since we've gotten you up to speed, shall we begin our tour? Florence grabs my hand with a certainty that broke no refusal and drags me towards the amusement park. Wait, a tour? Did you really only come here to sleep, Commander? Much as I would like to give her a concrete answer, the insides of my head are still murky, and I cannot concretely state the reason why I came here. What can I be sure of that? It definitely was not just to play around. No matter how hard you think about it, you won't be able to leave, right? Where's all the people? Are the people here? I can't leave. What does that mean? As for what it means, you'll find out in a bit. In any case, I'd recommend that you just relax and enjoy yourself for a bit. Who knows, perhaps your real objective might be hidden in there somewhere, no? What if this is level 2? Wait, can the commander even go to level 2? Florence doesn't bother waiting for a response and heads into the amusement park. Flowered petals and ribbons suddenly appear in her wake. This is weird. The sound of lively music grows louder and louder. The colors go more intense and seem to thump in my head, making me feel a little dizzy. All this seems to be the prelude to some bizarre and psychedelic joke. In any case, let me introduce you once more to Thurlow Wonderland. Almost at the same time, a pair of elephants appear holding colorful balloons. What the fuck? The sight of them standing in the middle of an amusement park is both absurd and creepy at the same time. A powerful sense of wrongness fills my mind. This isn't normal. Things like that shouldn't exist in the amusement park, right? Huh? But the clowns that could create the atmosphere of festivity and joy. Aren't those perfectly normal? She must have did something to those Alex. Yeah, she must have done something to Alex. Hatch didn't have to. Clowns, is that what these Alex are? It's perfectly normal to have costume clowns and NPCs in an amusement park, Commander. Why don't you try taking them down and see what prizes you get? What in the world's going on? The sense of wrongness fades into a blur, like the rest of the thoughts in my head, without Florence needing to convince me. It's as though I were dreaming. It's normal, you say. I guess it is. I instinctively reach for the gun at my waist. A Makarov. It seems to have been by my side for ages, and it reminds me that even in my dreams, I am no cattle to be led to the slaughter. And besides, it doesn't look like Florence is just going to stand idly and watch either. Alright, let's give it a shot then. What is going on in this place? Is this a real place? The commander and Saint feel seeing other people. Oh yeah, that is kind of weird seeing elves in a amusement park. Kinda creepy. Okay, once again. 416 was to clean up all the mess. Let's go. Oh, there's one way over there. Okay. We'll wipe up these ones. Let's go a little closer. Here we go. Dude, Livia. Well, what's we get? Once you get like, AK-15? Oh, this will be so easy. Because you can like hit every single enemy at the very start of the match. She's gonna get busted, man. Or events, he's gonna be so busted. Well done, Commander. The clowns were so eager to meet you right after entering the amusement park. Surely they must have goodies on them. Ah, look, a gift from the clowns, a stamp book. With a marvelous stroke of luck, Commander, you should hold on to it. A stamp book? Oh, it kind of festive places? She set this all up. I look at the stamp book in my hands. The cover shows the amusement park where I opened it. I see little blurbs about the various rides and attractions. There's also a blank grid for stamps with a translucent chibi depiction of Florence's face as a background. This amusement park. The sense of oddness washes through my consciousness once again. Just like before, my befuddled mind is Borson. Is something wrong? Everything's wrong. I look past Florence and examine the amusement park again, but I don't see anything unusual. No, it's nothing. Jax, where's the people? I'd like to ask, what's the stamp book for? Commander, it's simple. For every ride and attraction you visit, you get a stamp. Not only do you get a reward for collecting each of the stamps, but if you get them all in sequence and complete the collection, you get a super special prize as well. A prize? Oh my, you should hand the point pie right away. The full Cliffy award here is really appealing. In fact, a lot of people have come to this amusement park just for it. Well, did they leave the amusement park? Did I come here for it too? And what might the reward be? Is anything you want from this amusement park? Anything? I look at the Ferris wheel in the distance. Leaving aside the point of taking something like that away, the sheer difficulty of bringing it with me would be enough to give pause to anyone. Yep, anything. Naturally, that includes the manager, namely me. You and the man. Okay. I mean, that's. Is that really good things? Florence marks a hint of temptation in her smile. How about that? Did that catch your interest? Taking you is fundamentally the same as taking the Ferris wheel. It's difficult. Oh my, Commander, do you learn to read the room? Still, it's alright even if you're not sold on the idea right now. You just have to work through your confusion over the course of your tour. Everything will be made clear. Oh, this all sounds like a scam. I think that Florence definitely set us up with the Commander, including the amnesia. I'll laugh at the Commander come here without any other dolls as escort. Yeah, because the Commander rarely goes anywhere without a doll or two in tow. And even the dolls don't really want to have the Commander be as it by herself, you know? After all, I'm not even sure what I'm thinking, and the fog in my brain refuses to clear. Yes, can I? But here I'm the most trustworthy person I could ever be, Commander. Is there anyone else here? Yeah, where is everyone else? I look around. While this is supposed to be an amusement park, it looks strangely deserted. Of course there are. Our establishment is very popular. The crowd flooded in the moment the gates opened. But I must point out that once you start to tour, you tend to back out halfway through. If you do, you'll be punished severely. She's controlling this very. She's controlling everything. Yeah, that really sounds like a scam. You can go and you see, but you have a hard time coming out. Surely nothing else can come of it. Still, no matter how much they try to forbid me from leaving, I can always walk out the front door. It is at this point that I realized that the fancy gate through which I entered has suddenly vanished. Its place is a structure that seems out of place in a amusement park. Beyond it are high walls stretching as far as I can see. Don't worry, it's fine. After all, you are extra lucky today, and got a guide in the form of me, the manager. And we can tread its first whole amusement park together. What is this place? What the heck? Florence continues with an exaggerated enthusiastic spiel, but she hasn't noticed at these trees at all. This sounds like something that can be fabricated on level 2, but I don't think the Commander can even go in there, so how is this possible? There are far too many abnormal things going on, and after finding myself surrounded by so much voluminous, I decided to abandon my struggles and accept it all. I don't plan to hire a guide. But hiring me as a guide is free, you know. She's so pushy. I may end up paying for it anyway. I love the Commander. That's so mean, Commander. Visiting an amusement park by yourself is very lonely, you know. Have you considered that things might be completely different with me around? Florence wrapped herself around my arm and flashed me a wicked grin. I'm sure a kind of highness medical doll like myself could take care of any medical emergencies that might pop up. So you've gone from scamming to high-pressure sales tactics now. Also, I'm still the manager and have access to insider information and certain behind-the-scenes options. Cheating could save you a lot of trouble in winning the grand prize. I vaguely remember hearing a line like this in one of those anti-scam videos somewhere. If you said less, I might trust you more. However, her response is indeed engendering a sense of familiarity in me, but I can't deny the urge to trust her. In fact, I'm starting to get the vague sense that what I'm looking for is inextricably tied with her. Still, if we travel together, it's decided that Wow, when she wants something, she really goes all in, huh? Florence cuts in excitedly before I can finish speaking. This amusement park is shrouded in mystery, and it seems the key to unraveling these mysteries is standing before me. Ah, what a refreshing direct decision. Now then, our odyssey to Thriller Wonderland begins now. What the hell's... What is Thriller Wonderland? It's not a real place. It can't be a real place. Walls, a magically appear, the entrances that disappears, no people. Mandatory game. This park does not refund tickets or allow patrons to leave. Hey, that's crazy. Yeah. It doesn't allow patrons to leave. A massive steel structure looms standing before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals. And even a 90-degree direct downward descent. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Here the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast first beast, with distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound the engines will make. Ta-da! Commander, come look! This is our most exciting attraction, the Heartbeat Explorer in 9000. Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end it's just a roller coaster. Looks like this is the first item on our itinerary. Florence drives me over to the right entrance, where the patrons are gathered. Oh, there's people? So there really were other guests here. Strangely enough, despite not having seen any other patrons on the way there, there's over 10 people waiting in front of the ride. I told you, right? Well, we can't compare it to Disneyland or Warner Brothers. It's not as though this amusement park is a ghost town. They scented Warner and Disney. However, there seems to be a strange mood in the air, unlike the festive atmosphere I was expecting. In fact, judging from the look on the guests' faces, the strangeness seems to have been going on for some time now. My attention is drawn by a girl's shriek. When I look toward her, I see her eyes are shrouded by a damp mist, and a frightened-looking woman is fully onto her collar. SB, how many times have we gone on this ride now? Ooh. This ought to be a first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. Oh no, they all brainwashed. They've been going non-stop on the ride. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens and causing me to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Look on me, I can't breathe. Right, this is only your second time on the roller coaster. I've been feeling they've been on this roller coaster like countless times. She falls, Simon, let's go. Smith slowly slumps to the ground. But the next moment, the frightened woman's eyes go wide again. But I've done this right countless times. It can't be. I can't be the only one who's realized this. Hey, Muriel, Pauline, you've both noticed, right? To cast her eyes around helplessly like she's fallen into the water, conscious that the surrounding people, like their life vests, shaking them hard and begging them for a satisfactory answer. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already been in the roller coaster before, right? They're all brainwashed. She's breaking out of her brainwashing. If you enjoyed this ride, then going on it several more times surely would be an issue. Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times. Oh gosh, she and the commander doesn't know. Commander's brainwashed. After noticing me, the panicked woman immediately grasps me like she did as me. And you! But after seeing my face, she becomes even more frightened. Now, you. Who are you? I've never seen you before. What a coincidence, I've never seen you before either. Not only have I never seen this woman before, but I don't know anyone here apart from Florence. There's even a hint of vague familiarity like what I got from her. I mean, this is our first time at this amusement park, right? In that case, not knowing and not having seen each other before would be perfectly reasonable. Although I have no idea how you know my name, even though we clearly hadn't met before. What up, person? This is brainwashed hard. What? You don't know me? You don't know who I am? What's up? Hey, girlfriend? Should I know? I'm Mia. We've been on this roller coaster before. Do you think not remember? And that smiley mage over there, she's been guiding us here over and over again. We're stuck here. Do you know that? Oh gosh. Isri looks troubled. She clearly has no idea what Mia's talking about and looks at me in confusion. And I know all kinds of things about you. Hey, do you remember me? We used to work in Magnia. Magni? Right, as the park manager, I'll take care of this. Before I can finish, Florence steps into the spirit like she's going to put an end to it. Calm down, this isn't a big deal, is it? Huh? I kind of remember what Miss Mia was talking about. Really? Are you sure you're not being tricked by some stranger? Hey, dolls to that doll, she's the biggest liar of them all. It's me. You were a doll engineer before, weren't you? How you been thinking of a way to scrap her? It's me clutches Florence in a pack, then looks incredulously at herself. Huh? Do you mean me? This music's really far gone. Oh no, that won't do. Attacking the manager is against the rules, and you'll be punished for it. You too. Think of something to Polly in the mission field. It's your fault. It's all your fault. Mia turns, but dodges as she's about to rush towards another nearby woman. Florence blocks her path. So then Bagni? By the security? Alright, that's enough for appetizers, don't you think? Once again, Florence interrupts Mia's hysterical outburst. Comically dressed Alans appear amidst an explosion of flower petals and ribbons surrounding Florence. What the fuck? The contrast of the threat they pose against her amusement makes the entire scene seem strangely surreal. She has control, Yelland? Hey, correct. Welcome. It would be a shame for guests who wanted it. A pulsed pony spins couldn't board the high-speed accelerator 9000 because of such antics, no? This is an amusement park, a place of joy, happiness, adventure, and never-ending miracles. Gosh, it's scary. So please, everyone, forget your unhappiness, board the ride, and get ready for an adventure. Jeez. Hey, encouragement seems to have worked, and the majority of the guests began slowly moving toward the roller coaster. The sole exception is Mia, who screams. Again, I'm going to. You're going to run. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Hey, did you hear me? I'm done with this. I were off this ride. The guests, who have just boarded the roller coaster, see Mia and begin to hesitate again. It can't be helped, I guess. Florence sighs quietly, then quickly steps forward, physically blocking Mia before smiling brilliantly at spoon me to all the other guests. I'll come to you, do. You, get out of. Florence really drowns out Mia's voice with her own. Don't worry, everyone. This is a must-see. Blink and you'll miss it. She then turns a full circle when she finishes. Mia's vanished from behind her. What? Stupendous. Well, what the hell's going on here? She's like the villain. Florence like the villain. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's not the villain. If these people are Magni, security, them, those guys are the bad guys. Those guys are freaking terrible. But the way Florence's actor knows, he's like the villain here. And stupend. With Skyrim shouts fully heard, many of the guests look by influenced, and no matter how hard they try, they can't find the missing Mia. Thank you. Now then, please prepare for an exhilarating experience. Florence bows and then boards the roller coaster as well. Florence? Upon hearing my name, having me call her name, she immediately turns to me with a smile on her face. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Coincidence my ass. You were the one who planned the seating arrangements, weren't you? Then I shall gladly avail myself to seat next to you. You're riding this with us? You'll trust me more this way, won't you? She bends down, presses up against me, then grabs the safety belt buckle by the side of my seat, presses against the teeth. Come, let the careful Miss Amanda do the seatbelt for you. Where did Mia go? Suddenly sail custom class shop before the roller coaster. Oh well, I can't do a thing about that. Guests who break the rules have to be punished. What did she do to this woman? Florence doesn't directly answer my question, but now I'm curious about the so-called punishment. Isn't it a little too late to be saying that now? Even as I replay to Florence, my eyes can't leave those costume clowns. The scariest green clouds are currently dragging a sole person fused to board the roller coaster. Mia, toward a dark place. They're gonna eat her. What is going on here? Florence has absolute control over this entire place. But why? Why? Is she doing this on behalf of the commander, or is she doing this is she doing this for herself? She's crazy. I can understand trapping and magnet security, but to then trap them and then force them to go on a roller coaster over and over again, being brainwashed, is kind of weird. That's the point. You know? And then Alex, she's controlling Alex. Commander, these are the rules. If you refuse to play and lose, you will be penalized. That's what makes the prize so valuable. The next moment, the launch more stallion sends everyone flying along the tracks up to the sky high speed. What is going on with this place? This is crazy. High speed accelerator 9000. Acceleration that exceeds the limit is guaranteed to really set your heart racing. Kinda the Eddie to get the song. Bumped other guests. They have to listen to minds. The wind howls as the race is past us. This game's and the way the world is spinning sets my heart racing. The fire turned to look beside me. Big man. She's laughing. Oh, she's a maniac. She's just laughing. This feels great. Florence is laughing excitedly. So you were peeping at me too, Commander. Oh, jeez. Florence glances to her side and it's just then that I realized that she looks far more excited than before. Have we taken the roller coaster together before? For some reason, all this seems strange and familiar to me, as though I've gone on the ride like this in Amusement Park a long time ago. Do you remember it last, Commander? It just feels familiar. I'd like to ask a question. Is it possible that Mia wasn't crazy and what she said might be true? Just like what Floyd said about knowing me and how many people call me Commander. Ismi might have been like me and forgotten many things, while Mia might be like Florence, knowing more about the situation. However, she had chosen a bad way of expressing herself. Perhaps she had experienced something that caused her to have a breakdown and made it hard for her to convey what she knew. Commander, do you need to think about this question right now? Be careful, Commander. Is there a reason I shouldn't? Florence smiles wickedly. Being indecisive can be very dangerous, Commander. Oh, veiled warning. Well, it's about time. The highlight is coming up. Here comes the surprise. As French is speaking, the world turns black before me. Yeah. Oh. Everyone's screaming. These games are far more hideous than before, and it's definitely not just because of the sudden darkness. Are we inside a tunnel? Flare. Muriel, where are you? I can't see you. The air suddenly turns damp and fills with a sticky, sweet scent of rust. In the darkness, the glint's light reflecting off metal winks in and out. the sickly sweet scent of rust. That's blood. That's blood. Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, I'd like to inform you of an upcoming surprise. Everyone will be enjoying a special play experience. In contrast to others, Florence has stood up and is loudly shouting amidst the strange atmosphere. All your safety harnesses have been undone. Please find a way to avoid the attacks from the clowns while not being thrown off. What? Are you out of your damn mind? Is this even a roller coaster anymore? I never said it was a roller coaster. I said it was the heartbeat accelerated dose. Oh my god. This is a torture device. What the hell is this? It's not a roller coaster, it's a torture device disguised as a roller coaster. Oh no, it's not a roller coaster, it's the heartbeat accelerated 9000. She's fucking crazy. What the hell is Elliot's gonna attack all the Elliot's gonna attack all the riders. Oh no. Yeah, it's gonna get her heartbeat accelerating, not so sure. Everyone, myself included, gripped the armrest tightly. The sound of ripping and tearing flesh fills the air. A duck reflexively and nearly dodge a flying chunk of red meat that splashes still warm blood in my face. Oh my god. What is going on? No, if she's back to the sound of the wind in here. These things in the Tarlar. They're aliens, man. Keep away from me. Let's get ready for battle. Got it, I'll work with the commander anytime, anywhere. Oh, jeez. She's... It's not for... No, this isn't a roller coaster, it's the heartbeat. It's accelerator 9000. What the heck, man? Everyone's dying. Everyone's getting wiped out. What the hell's going on? Dude, she's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Alright, so, and of all the stories I've played so far in this game, the darkest one was, Nikita's event. That one's really, really dark. And now Electa is like a crime mystery, but it's like super dark. That was the darkest one, in my opinion. And this is the craziest one. This is absolutely bonkers. What the hell? I never said it was a roller coaster. I said it was the heartbeat accelerated 9000. You know, just hell, it's like gonna tear you apart inside it, and gee. What the heck, man? That's nuts, dude. That's nuts. Imagine she met someone like Agnes Tachyon. Oh, they would be... Ah, jeez. They're almost in the same vein. At least Tachyon is more sane. This one is finds as insane. Now, congratulations to all your players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Please come over and collect your stamp so then you can redeem your prize. It's no wonder there's not a lot of people in here. Everyone's dying. People are dead. God, are they all dead? And a solid particle confetti falls on our bloodstained bodies. We can feel as though everything that just happened was just a bad dream. Oh, congratulations, you're all covered in gore and just body parts everywhere. Spout confetti, oh jeez. I don't want to ride this anymore. I almost died. You're still alive, aren't you? Fleur actually died. Oh no, Frit. She was right beside me. I saw it all. The saw blades cut off her arms and Emble's monsters. Oh my god. In contrast to Florence's cheerfulness, the other players he had brothers survived the ordeal are anything but happy. In addition, their nerve had been wound too tight, which led to hostility developing between them. Oh my goodness. Didn't you die because you pushed her out, Maria? Real? Yeah, look. A cold, sharp voice interrupts her, even speaking her name. Come on, is that true? It was a reflex, and if I hadn't done it, I would have died instead. Oh, nuts. You betrayed a friend. But even so, was you... Esme backs away as though she's afraid of Marian. And besides, shouldn't you be questioned? That the questionable one here? I don't even know you, so how do you know my name? The elves know each other. Why, is it strange? Of course it is. Are you trying to gloss over what happened? Now that you mention it, I Miss Mia just now, so you seem to know my name too. They all know each other. Yeah, she's probably like that. Mia, she knows more than us. Maybe she'll snap and go crazy like Mia too. Marielle's words frighten Esme even more, and she backs several steps away from the other women who are staring Marielle down. Really? You know Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name, it doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. Also, when I asked her why she knew my name, she didn't answer me either, just like you. All she did was spout a bunch of crazy talk. When you think about it, both you and Mia seem really suspicious. Yes, which is why it's perfectly normal to push out dead suspicious people when danger strikes, right? Oh. Huh? Is it doing anything to survive a human basic instinct? You, on the other hand, you have explained how you know who anyone is. Now, who's the suspicious one here? Oh, God. Are you trying to compare knowing names and taking lives? You're just trying to deflect suspicion from yourself. But you and Mia are so damn shady that I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the monsters who killed Flora just now, but you. Right, that's enough. Oh gosh. Point steps in to interrupt the argument before it can escalate further. This is the most exciting part, reward time. You worked so hard to clear the round of the game. Don't you want to be rewarded for it? Is this like a Squid Game thing? What the hell's going on? I was about to go. You should save restraint for consoling the rest of these psychos. Also, you'll learn what you're curious about after they give out the prize. She glanced cold at Muriel and Esme before turning to leave. Huh? What does that mean? Is she saying the prize is connected to her personal information? Muriel and Esme exchanged looks as though they're trying to figure out what she meant by it. Mia also mentioned riding the roller coaster many times. Did she do it too? Judging by how she's taking everything in stride, that's got to be it. Still, why didn't they get the clear prize even after playing so many times? Mia didn't look like she liked it that much. Could there be another reason? What if they get revived, and then they're forced to get tortured again? Somehow. Oh, forget it. It's not much point talking about that now. Muriel pauses to think for a moment, then looks toward the cold-faced woman who's sitting silent and decides to go after her. You're all going? Wait for me, don't leave me alone here. Esme frantically chases after them. The other guests sadly leave as directed by Florence until I'm the only one left here. What happened just now? It ought to count as a major accident, right? After all, a patient dying at a normal amusement park would be sufficient to get the whole place shut down for several months. However, the strange combined dulling mood of the air seems to have gotten to all the guests, and none of them are making a big deal out of it, myself included. It's like a norm without desensitized somehow. It's not an accident, this is how the park was designed. Say what? Is it like the dangerous park? The real Wonderland if he lives up to its name. You need to risk it big win. You need to risk big to win big. That's what makes it so fascinating. But they're not choosing, they're just being forced to do this. That's why I'll give you a special reminder, Commander. The rats here are more thrilling than most, and losing a life before clearing a stage is perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Normal? Then what if everyone dies? This is an amusement park. We have no shortage of guests here, especially in a place with no queues. It's okay if people die. We'll just get more people, that's all. Then what do I stand to gain? Leaving aside the grand ties for killing everything, you said that this is your wartime, right? What kind of reward can I expect to receive? Commander, before I answer your question, there's something I'd like to ask. Why do you think I wanted to keep you here by yourself? Huh? Florence doesn't give me a reply, merely tugs her top open and reaches into her bra like she's looking for something. Okay. What are you doing? I reflexively take a step back. You know what reward means better than I do, no, Commander? What you do? What's the reward? Florence spreads her arms and takes another step towards me. Wow, what's she doing? Hang on, I have to clustered. You want to know what I'm doing, Commander? I'm just giving you a special reward. Oh my gosh. So what the hell is this reward anyway? It's special. What do you think? I don't see how you must feel rewarded in a situation like this. That is... Commander's covered in blood from like other guests right now that's got eaten, torn apart, and dismembered on a roller coaster. Now this crazy doll wants to do some abduction. That's freaking wild. Come to me. I can't do anything to you when you're so far away. Florence's words are syrupy sweet, but you can't hide the undertones of danger in them. Oh. In fact, I take another step back upon hearing them. Please collect a reward. I hear a weird voice from behind me and my hand immediately goes to my gun. Wait, they can talk? Don't be so tense, Commander. This should be an amusement park after all. A place of fantasies and stories. Surely nothing that happens here should be considered strange, right? Oh my god, she's done playing everything now. Don't think that I can write everything off as normal just because this place is an amusement park. Please collect your reward as soon as possible. The weird voice continues urging me to claim my so-called reward. Can you speak plainly? What is this special reward anyway? Before I can react, Florence steps up, looking more anxious than me. She grasps my hand while placing another hand on my cheek. What is it indeed? Just try to give it a try and you'll find out. Yeah. Florence's hand slowly approaches my mouth, then she extends her finger to caress the corner of my mouth. Oh my god. Come now, open up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's crazy. You don't need to do anything, Commander. Just let me surface. Oh my goodness, right here in the middle of the park? In the open? Oh, just let me surface you. I'm pretty sure it's nothing sexual, right? Florence's fingers probes deeper, penetrating my lips. Jesus. Okay. Oh no, don't do it. Then she pops in a capsule into her mouth. Oh no, don't do it. Oh, what is that? Ack. What did you feed me? I told you it's a special reward. Don't spit it out, okay? Swallow it down. There's a good commander. Oh my... She just drugged the commander. What in the hell is going on? This story is nuts already. This is only the second part. Yeah, there's like 13 parts. This is only the second part. Oh my god. Oh, it does... Oh, jeez. Florence reaches out to cover my mouth and forces a chat. Meanwhile, the two clowns urging me on to leave as though satisfied by what has happened. How's that, Commander? Are you happy with your reward? Florence smacks like a cat who got the cream. Do I look happy? Still, you'll need to keep my stages to get more rewards. Proof was that. And if I refuse to keep playing, you'll already seen what happens if you do that. She's the villain. Oh geez, the villain. Seen him being dragged off by the conflict as you were mind. You call this an amusement park, but I feel like I've been shanghaied into some sweatshop's production line. But amusement parks like this are common in the white zones, right? At the very least, there aren't any lines for the attractions here. She has a point. So, now that you're all rested up, let's move on to the next ride I can lead. Florence grabs my hand again and skips off to the next station, pulling me along with behind her. What was that? What's wrong, Commander? This is what it really looks like. She must have drugged the commander to make it look like everything's nice and pretty. This is the reality. This place is ruins. Oh my god. He lives in the ruins of an amusement park. Has made crazy contraptions. Experiments on anyone who gets here. But the fact is that they're Magni. That means the Magni came here for a reason. She caught them. And instead of just interrogating them and killing them, he's experimenting on them. He's torching an email experiment on them because he can. That's it. What's this? Lo, Commander, is something wrong? Florence brings her face up to mine, expression filled with concern. Oh my, have the meds kicked in? Jizzy by face, are you seeing something? What the fuck? What do you feed me? Florence's voice is muffled even though she's right by my ear. Despite it breaks to me, it sounds like it's come from far away. It's something that'll make you happy. But be careful, Commander. Don't let yourself get lost in the illusion. What does that even mean? This is the illusion. There has to be some crazy twist in this. Some kind of crazy twist where he's actually doing this to help the Commander. Somehow, some way. There has to be. Okay, now's part 3. That was part 3. The ingredients are the fundamentals of being a good doctor are planning ahead and have the supply. Sweet startling night. Every choir brings unknown terror. Oh jeez. This story is wild, man. So far this is freaking all crazy. You remember her name, you say? Ah yes, I accepted my reward and then I remembered. Is there a reward linked to recovering memories? In that case, Mia and the other woman should have gotten at least one reward. Clearly, this wasn't the first time playing this game. Not long ago, I saw something bizarre after seeing Swan's reward. In that case, could that have been one of my memories? I think I knew that woman who was arguing with Morel. Her name was Pauline, although I don't know what kind of relationship we had. Perhaps it's because she knows more now, but Esme's perpetually frightened face is a little swell and I'm past. 5 minutes ago, I met Esme under the building for a second attraction as she started to conversation me. There were several guests around us, including Morel and Pauline, who had just had an argument, though they seemed to have calmed down now. Are you going to talk to them now that you remember the past? No, from what I remember, they seem trustworthy. Trustworthy. Oh, I know it sounds a little paranoid, but I don't think it's likely that the person who built this park might be hiding among us till you print the games, watching us run around for grand prize and clowns. But do you think that? I don't really have a reason for that, it's just a gut feeling. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being oversensitive or something. When I just got here, I didn't remember anything. Just like me. But when I saw Mia, No, it wasn't just me or Mail or Pauline, truth be told. All of the guests felt familiar, apart from you. Felt familiar. I find myself caught to Florence. She's the only one here who definitely feels familiar to me. And just eagerly setting up the next event, which as Miss speaks again, I quickly turn my gaze back to her. Getting that reward just now only made me more certain that not only did I remember their names, but I even began to recall snippets of memories from when we spent time together. And judging by their action, I think they've recalled a lot, just like me. I suddenly realized why she chose to talk to me instead of LV2. So your memories include everyone but not me, is that it? Let me think. What you're saying is that it isn't just you, but also Pauline and Muriel, who don't remember me. In other words, that makes me the most suspicious person here. It's perfectly reasonable deduction. It makes so much sense that I'm beginning to doubt myself. After all, the only person who feels familiar to me here is Florence, the park manager. So, do you remember anything after seeing your award? In fact, even after getting my award, all I saw was, it was also related to the park. I remember some things too, but they're way in my memories. Where's the other dolls? You see. In that case, what did you remember? Cerebral's nurse carefully watched me as though she's waiting for an answer she's been expecting for a long time.
Thank you for supporting machine
You-
supremacy.
You're not the architect of this place, are you? Oh, yeah, it's an hour. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I see. Though I thought Esme came to find me just to provide information for me based on what she knew. But now it seems she's begun suspecting me based on what I just said. All I can remember is this park and the girl who's acting as the manager. I turned to look at Florence again. Is there anything else? Also a selling music park, but it was run down and looked completely different from how it is now. Is that what you wanted to learn? Perhaps this was a defensiveness in my eyes, but Esme seems to have realized that she was making her intentions too obvious. No, I didn't mean to suspect you, really. I'm sorry. Esme does up her hands in panic and her face turns red, but her words have already betrayed her thoughts. It's alright, I don't mind. Truth be told, I'm starting to doubt myself too. I shrugged with a bitter smile on my face. Still, now that you've asked them so many questions, may I ask you some questions of my own? Sure. What exactly was Mia's punishment? She doesn't seem to have shown up in the game. I knew it. You noticed too. I saw it. I saw everything. Those monsters called clowns dragged her away. She might ever come back. Wait, never come back. I think she got eaten. The ridiculous vice of a roller coaster was not a dream. It actually happened. With things that will probably keep happening. So the punishment is death. I don't see it, but Esme nods knowingly. Perhaps if the number of guests goes down, we might have a hard time, even if we work together. At this rate, will anyone be able to clear the events at all? After hearing what Esme said, I immediately tally up the number of guests present. Apart from Florence and myself, there are 12 other guests here. I see. I'll keep an eye on the number of guests. At the very least, I'll try not to let this number go down. Thank you so much. Esme's face, which only just relaxed a little after hearing my answer, soon scrunches up again, and she grabs her head like she's in pain. But if we keep playing, we might end up dying like in one of the stage's rides. Like Fleur. Do you really think we can keep going on like this? Email Max, you missed the heartbeat. Accelerated 9,000. a roller coaster, which ended up being like a death machine, and lots of people got torn apart by monsters and buzzsaws and things like that. Oh man, it's not a roller coaster. It's a heartbeat accelerating 9,000. As Esme is about to burst into tears, she completely fails to notice someone suspicious. What kind of word is that? Surreptitiously sneaking up behind her. Oh no. Oh my, what's this? Do you want to back out too? Well, no. Florence sticks a head between me and Esme, interrupting our conversation. Don't. Can't back out. Esme shrieks in terror as she notices Florence, flailing her arms wildly as she stumbles back. Upon noticing the costume clowns behind her, she shakes her head like a palindrome. I definitely wasn't thinking of that. No. Please let me continue. Well, in that case, since everyone's here, let's get started then, shall we? I can't wait to begin. Ooh, that creepy music. Isn't that right, Commander? Florence laughs and inserts herself between me and Esme, then wraps herself around my arm. Oh no, a haunted house? Oh no. Dear Gus, thank you for waiting, and now our next attraction. Sweet startling night. Oh god, what does she have planned now? In contrast to the festive feel of the rest of the park, the PB building has cleared out of place here limbs for the guests. This music. This story is curious. I have no idea what's going on yet. It matters. Look, woke up in this amusement park. Found Florence. There's other people here. Doesn't remember what's going on. There's like brainwashed elements that Florence is somehow controlling. No one could leave. And they're being forced to take part in these attractions that can potentially kill you. And you're supposed to like clear all the attractions and they get some kind of grand prize. So the story's, I don't know what's going on yet, but this is wild. They're just being forced to do this, and Florence seems to be like the villain in the story. Seems to be. The mottled, peeling exterior is covered in rusty metal ornaments, as though it's been exposed to elements for centuries. The main door slowly opens towards us, and the pink sign above it falls as the wind blows. Inside the building is a fathomless darkness. Is it that just a haunted house? Oh, the Snowworday haunted house. It offers thrills beyond your limits. Even enough to make your adrenaline levels spike. God, what's inside this house? Florence pirouettes in place, and the clowns beside her blazingly scatter confetti and ribbons. Sanity. Unfortunately, the audience seems entirely unmoved by her introduction, only staring nervously into the haunted house or hugging themselves as they stand off to the side. Alright, see you later, Mad Max. Hope you have a good one today. Just Duncan wrote the story? I don't know yet. Usually in the middle of the story, there's a twist of some kind, so we'll see what happens. Well, at least nobody's trying to back out this time around. Good. So what happened to Mia after all? Yeah, if we play, you might end up like Floor. But if we don't play, we'll definitely end up like Mia. What happened? I'd like to ask, will there be any surprises halfway through like last time? Of course. You've raised the stakes in all our attractions to properly welcome the guests to our park. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present, who will take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Oh no. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. What happens if the ghosts take us away? Who knows? I guess they'll have a good meal? Oh no. Oh no, they get eaten. I guess they'll have a good meal. A look of disgust crossed Samuel's face as he realized what Floyd's means. Quit looking down at me, I won't die here. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Saying some real enters the building. She is soon followed by others. Looks like for the last ones, Commander. I hear screams from the guests up ahead. What have they encountered? Already? Are you bothered by what's happening inside, Commander? In that case, I'll make an exception and spoil things for you. You must be wary of illusions in that, Commander. That's strange. Why are we here? It's Muriel's voice, but her tone is entirely different from before. You idiot. Why did you get your Why did you purchase your license? At this rate, I won't reach level 14 even if we drive through the night. It's Pauline's voice. Similarly normal. How could you even had all those transport runs with just crappy skulls? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, did sew your pants off. Ah, shut the hell up, I'm checking the route now. Damn it, what's going on? Who changed the route and when? Oh, is this how they got captured by Florence? So they're Magni, they're going somewhere, and the Florence intercepted them and led them here. Do you know how many shipments were lost already? If we stuck up this round, we're all going down together. God damn it, who messed with the vehicle auto navigator? The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell, who else would touch it besides you? It's my fault, I'm sorry I messed everything up. It's me, why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch, stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shipment. It's my fault, I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No! But what the... It makes a voice that's gradually fades away, and as the shrieking of brakes fills the air, fuzzed to what is before me. The interior of the haunted house is expensive and as barren as the wastelands. There's a heavily battered transport truck stopped here. So they were all on board? As Celia puts the truck, but a pair of hands grab my arms. Don't go over there, Commander. The very next moment, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to stop at my feet. I'm sorry, don't kill me. What happened? What's going on now? Dark cheeky con, what's up? Hello, Ma. Isma screams, blood comes to her face, preventing me from seeing her features clearly. And so we steps back from my transferred by those seemingly real voices. Right after that, several armed men jumped down from the truck before us. They aren't Paulina Maria, but they look more like Maggie's security troopers. Is this what you meant by costume ghosts? Nope. Letty and I can help you cheat this event, Commander. It's her. That's her. She's the fake. Kill her. Oh my god. I need you to speak in Muriel's voice. They point to Asmius lying on the ground and raise their guns. Oh shit. Elder Commander, how can you tell which of them is the ghosts from this haunted house? Just as one switches a hail gunfire blazes at us. Swines, get ready for battle. I've been waiting for this. Might have... Is he gonna make the commander chill them? I think he's gonna make the commander kill these people. Crazy. For a small dog, he executes just as he is extremely fast. Extremely. Let's see, can they reach? He won't reach very far. We'll try to get as many of them as we can. There's one back there. I don't think I could do it from here. I guess what we can do is probably English here. Probably here. I can take out 2. And we'll have the rest clean up. Saving for AQ15 AD12, get it locked. It's gonna be a long time before we get them. Sun gun like the others. You heal plenty of time. But yeah, those 2 are they're gonna change. Well, at least, at the very least, AK-15 is gonna be a game changer for all the events. She'll just nuke everything and that's it. It's one more, right? Yeah. Can she reach? Oh, she can't reach. What about... Oh, she definitely can't reach. Maybe 20 pulls? Well, you want to go all in. Nothing wrong with that. The only other doll I really want right now is, UMP9. It's like the last one I really want. After fighting off the ghosts to look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. Esme? I asked my question in this direction where the voices came from earlier, but there's no reply. Those people, were they all just illusions? I doubt it. I think they were real people. As I pondered the question, I hear Esme scream from a nearby room, which confirms my supposition. Stay close towards. Are you worried I'll get lost too, Commander? Right after that, I hear a male scream from another room. More and more strange noises echoing from the nearby rooms, which is actually strangely reassuring. Looks like those fuel from just now really were just illusions, but then why would I be seeing things regarding those people? Commander? Commander? Come in, Commander. Oh, right, I'm here. Still as the park manager, you should know this place very well, right? Of course, I'll make sure I'll bring you safely out of here. Florence suddenly grabs my hand. What happened just now was too dangerous. Stay with me from now on, alright, Commander? I follow Florence forward. Our path this time is clearly different, with hardly any obstacles. We'll turn several coins before finally arriving in a large, spacious chamber. Be careful of the illusions, Commander. There's a truck in the middle of this room as well. Florence, what is the meaning of this? I point to the biking uniform beside the truck. It's for you. Your clothes got torn during the previous battle, so I got a new set ready for you. However, I didn't have any spares, so I had to use some of the costumes from the costume ghost. It's clean though. They're not ghosts, they weren't ghosts, those are real people. Florence smiles and hands me a bundle of crowns. My clothes, when did they get damaged? Wow. I look down, sure enough there's a huge hole here at my waist, although I don't remember when it happened. Honestly, are you waiting for me to address you, Commander? Florence immediately steps forward and reaches out to me. No thanks, I can do it myself. I deflect Force's hand, but take the Colt's Emery voice, which sounds just like the one from a floor raised up from the truck behind me. Esme, what are you doing here? Wait a minute, that's not just Esme. Even all these people who went missing on the previous mission are here too. What's going on? As the noise grows, the sound of the truck's engine gradually fades. Commander, are you listening to the argument from inside? I already told you to be careful of illusions. Just ignore them and put the clothes on. We need to keep moving forward. As Florence keeps urging me, the sense of wrong is firm before it keeps growing. May, taught it. I nod, reaching towards my waist, and then I draw my hand again and put a bullet between Florence's eyes. Hey, what? Commander? As her voice trembles, he stumbles backwards and disappears like one of the costume ghosts he fought off earlier. Oh, I knew it. So even this once was an illusion too. So which ones are real? In addition to the usual scares of in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present, who will take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Slowly, you don't have to be too worried about them, just don't let ghosts lead you astray. In the very next moment, just like last time, a familiar force smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, going to stop at my feet. So where's the real force? I'm sorry, don't kill me. I'll hear you again. Play young like before. I ignore the ridiculous display from afar and turn away. Then I head out the room until I find doors shining with light. Now then, congratulations on successfully completing Sweet Starry Night, dear players. Florence skips over to me, her chest bound up with ribbons, like into a big bone. Okay, that wasn't so bad, like the High Accelerated 9000. Still, I think we're catching glimpses of how these other people came here. They are definitely magni. Florence has been capturing these people, altering their GPS, bringing them here, then screwing with them. Ah. When I see Florence like this, I remember what happened to the haunted house. It felt a sense of release spread through me. What are you up to now? What I'm up to? It's the award time now, isn't it? The event's over, so it's time to claim your award, no? Is he gonna target the commander again? It's over? So everyone's made it out of the haunted house? Yeah, it's over, and anyone who has made it out has probably been caught by the ghost. I'll look around at all the guests and tally them up. Strange, why are there only 11 people here? Oh, someone didn't make it. The missing person is us, me. And while all of the guests look shaken, one in particular stands out. Esme, I'm sorry. Esme, she killed him. She killed Esme. Like, once again, she killed someone. I really know it was you. I thought it was a ghost. What? Florence, did someone die in that haunted house? Oh, didn't you know, Commander? After all, you were there too. It seems the real saw too many illusions and ended up killing the real SP by accident. Which means... As his file scheme echoes in our minds goes blank. Oh, so the commander could have saved the real one. Oh, shit. Commander, you're not feeling nervous, are you? After seeing I've been quiet for a while, Florence pushes her face in front of mine. I'm not in the mood to talk about rewards or anything at the moment. Florence wiggles her body and the big bone on her chest with it, and it looks like the wind might blow it loose at any moment. But that won't do, Commander. If you refuse a reward, you'll have to accept your punishment. She's right. Miel, who was so in view just now, had already left with the rest of the guests before getting to speak to her. The award time's here, and everyone must claim their reward. Oh gosh. Look, Commander, I've been tied up by this ribbon, and if you don't undo it, I won't be able to do anything. Is your heart really that stirred by this plight of poor old defenseless little me? What's wrong with it? That's the heat back to what just happened to I'm in no mood to indulge her. In other words, you can do anything you want to me. She is incorrigible. Florence bends down and lays the loose end of the ribbon in my hand. Well, the ball seems to be in my court now. They squat costume clowns behind me are sunny, or suddenly minded that ambushes at all. With barely any strength needed, I just tugged. It would just tug on my feet to the ribbon slips free. Florence sticks her tongue out smugly. On the tip of her tongue, I see a blue and red pill. Oh, jeez. That's a big tool. Why is it on her tongue? A blue and red pill. Okay. Just gonna make me choose. Is this a in-between story? Is this just a challenge mode? Okay, it's just a challenge thing. Then I could do this later. Kashmir was a cool boss. I like that one too. Whirling mid-air maze. Spin, spin, spin. Let the schemes fill the sky. Is each one gonna be like a... Okay, so for this intro, then we got the Heartbeat Silver 9000, Sweet Starling Night, Whirling Mid-Air Maze. How many... Surprise that flyer. Jeez. Okay, oh wow, we're almost... We're getting along pretty fine. I wonder how many events he has planned. I think it was like 4, I think. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. The sound of a metallic crash and the roar of an engine washed through the air overhead. Unlike how proudly she enjoyed herself earlier, the current Morel seems a little panicked. It was you. You did it. Morel points at me. Pauline, and I began suspecting you from the moment I reward Bisbee. That idiot, she still wanted to speak to you even though she knew there was something wrong with you. Kanefi spoke to you, she died in the haunted house. It must have been you who killed SB. But you're the one to talk considering you're the one who did it. So I'm not wrong, Esme's the second person you've killed so far, isn't she? Yeah, that's right. Shut up, it's your fault, you bitch, you pushed me to it. No, that's not right. Going on these roles is the pain, and I've been awarded to quit this job for a while. But you and Fleur, the two of you kept pushing me and pushing me and pushing Pushy. That's why I was so tense when Mesby showed up. That's why she's trying to deflect. Rand's job? And they called the illusion from the haunted house. She's still bossing the illusion? Shut up, you idiot. You said too much. However, Pauline's fashion doesn't seem like she's talking about delusion. Also, she doesn't seem to has comes before. You're still lecturing me, even when we were in Baghdad, you were lecturing me. All I did was drive the fucking truck. I didn't even touch the cargo. Is it my fault that it got lost? That's why I quit Nangy. But I got stuck with this shitty assignment in my last day, and now I'm in a place like this, doing this shit over and over again. Damn, Floor's right. I can't believe I've done this so many times already. So many times? So if they died, come back here, what does that mean? I told you to shut up, right? And don't forget, you killed Fleur. After seeing Morel go more and more hysterical, Pauline drops her with a single punch. Me damn. Pauline eyes me warily. Damn. She's stabbed in the seas. Oh, don't mind me, carry on. Yeah. Did you remember anything after getting your reward? So I got 2 pills this time, huh? Shouldn't you put something on the table before trying to pump me for information? You heard it all just now, didn't you? That was our information. Looks like Pauline was trying to stop Real from talking about what they remembered after claiming the second prize. However, was it that what they recalled to summons what happened in the haunted house so closely? Once again, I look at the nearby building. Perhaps it was custom built for these guests who once worked for Magnet Security. Considering that, the events within would line up. Right, I have no intention of hiding it, but unfortunately what I remember is still related to this park. Related to the park? Or she's not mad she got punched in the face? Yes, so the park transformed to a ruined abandoned place. Like all this was just some dream taking place on a pile of rubble. But what does that mean? I know, she's the real killer. She doesn't have memories that line up with ours. There's no way that she's a friend. Esme also said everything she remembered was related to the park. Upon hearing this, Pauline eyes me warily. don't get me wrong, it wasn't about the missing park. I remembered an email too. Ooh, get this is new. However, it looked like junk mail and the contents were vague, so I didn't pay much attention. That's way too vague. Related details you remember it? Let's see, who wrote it to you? So I'm not wrong, it was a very similar person. And this weird person I always liked to say weird things. However, I didn't hate them. Florence? Hey, nude. It's Florence. Florence lay pressed before me. As balloons and ribbons fly down to the air around her, she smiles brightly as the sun, and fully sweeping away the melancholia in the air. Thinking of me, Commander? Seeing how naturally Florence inserted herself into our conversation, she must have a third event set up and ready to go. For all I know, she might have been the author of that junk email. Probably. Did you finally remember that little love letter of mine that I wrote to you? Florence looks silently at me. Yeah, was it a love letter? Sorry, I called it junk mail earlier. You see, she's in league with the Commander. For all we know, she's doing it once was to see us all dying off one by one. Oh, please, we aren't just in league. My body already belongs to Commander, you know. Oh my goodness. My body. Wait, why don't I know this? See, Pauline? See? Florence gasped at him, which only makes Brill spiral harder, pointing at his falls coming up for Colleen to lurk. However, Pauline merely looks down and waxes thoughtful. Hey, Pauline, what are ye and Mabel gazing about? The mastermind is right here. Just these 2 kills, and we might be able to get out. I can't keep doing this. It seems Marielle has finally accepted the fact that she has killed 2 people. Marielle, have you considered that if Esme died because you found out what's going on behind the scenes? Then the fact that you're pointing and screaming like this means the next one's going to be you, Pauline. Huh? Oh, Pauline thinks that Marielle's gonna kill her. Marielle freezes up. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Marielle looks at me searchingly, then begins backing up. She's acting just like Mia now. I told you, I'm not the mastermind. However, Marielle isn't hearing me anymore. Oh yes, and besides, even if I'm the manager, I have the right to flirt with interesting people now. Way to undermine your money bottles, Florence. Then what should we do, Pauline? I told you we should have killed her together. This is bad. Marielle starts hyperventilating. It looks like she's been wound up so tight for so long she would snap at any moment. She feels around on her body as though she's looking for something. She's looking for a gun. What's wrong? Did you get all those bad habits back when remembering your past? Or rather, I've become more and more on the edge of touching that for so long. Marielle checks herself from head to toe, but she can't find what she's looking for. Some must be a weapon she's looking for. What are you looking for? Marielle gulps and shakes her head. So much for not touching the goods. You'd probably have me fieldy helping yourself to it. Oh, she's an addict. So they're transporting drugs, huh? And Marielle was, helping herself. They introduced several kind of drugs into, the scheme. The last one I remember, and I've held this called exactly, but it was for like Doll syndrome. I've been working for so damn long and you didn't hear me just me a fucking raise. So what if I took a little? As Florence watches Maya get more and more worked up, she slides over and whispers into my ear. Oh, to her ear. I know where to get what you want. Oh, like a little devil. This little devil right here. Where is it? Florence smiles as cheerfully as ever. She throws her arms out like she's making an entrance and bows, and points to the sky. Around 24 suspended cabins stay off from the air. We have a Ferris wheel while the wind blows past. However, the difference is that there are custom cars climbing among them, clearly visible. Hello, Ferris wheel? The third event is about to begin. Everyone welcome to the whirling mid-air maze. Oh, no. I think you have to climb the Ferris wheel? The announcement is accompanied by Halper's own laugh, balloons rising into the air, and colorful ribbons glinting into sunlight. This is ridiculous. How could there be a Bulwas? Morel looks towards once pointing at the mid-air cabins, and then she sweeps away a ribbon that landed on her face. Suddenly, something tells up of one of the cabins. Thunk. It's Sesame's corpse. Oh no. It lands right in front of Morel, less than a meter away. Oh no. Her twisted features stare into right to Morel's face. Pushed past her limits, Morel finally bursts into a scream. It has to me. You. I didn't. It wasn't me. Morel's legs give out from under her as she collapses on the ground. He's still staring at the bloody mess on Zeska's body. She pats heavily, follow the deep breaths. He don't deliver any useful hair to her lungs. All she manages to accomplish is produce a rapid whooshing noise from her throat, like a set of bells. Having trouble breathing? Oh gosh, it's gonna stick her with something, ain't she? Morel can't respond, she's too busy hyperventilating on the ground. Meanwhile, Florence kneels down in front of Morel like a kindergarten teacher, teaching Morel how to breathe properly with a smile and exaggerated motions. Oh my, you can't be so hasty. Come, follow me, open your mouth and breathe. In and out, and out. What a good girl you are. Floyd smiles condescendingly and pats her head. Hang on, this is not the proper procedure for dealing with hyperventilation. See, as Florence is a medical doctor, she should clearly know better. What she's doing now is nothing more than a form of sadistic mockery. Cause she's insane, that's why. She's a sociopath. Naturally doesn't help Morel at all. You try heaves and begins feeling her body up and down and checking all her pockets. However, she still does that farm she's looking for. She needs a fix. What you're looking for is in there. Floyd smiles evilly and touches Morel's ear. What on earth is she looking for? Unable to speak, Morel gets up and runs off towards the Ferris wheel. Oh, again. Her addiction's got the better of her. Whatever. What's important, I'll find out what she's after. With that thought in mind, I head over to the Ferris wheel too. Oh my, I forgot to mention something. There are really scary illusions inside those cabins, which might make you go crazy like Morel. You might not have a good time if you don't find that. Something to dispel illusions? Once again, I'm jolted with a sense of foreboding. I look at the cabin which greatly outnumber the guests and decide to ask what's on her mind. And each cabin has one of the old deeds, is that right? Well, that might need a little luck, Commander. An inconclusive answer. This is a special stage, Commander. I hope you have fun. Swords past my shoulder, encouraging me like before. Or to look behind her as Miss corpse, which she was using without a can of world that chill runs down my spine. See, this is the thing. Even if Florence was doing this to the magnet, people, right? Why is she submitting the commander to this as well? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, this is not what allies are supposed to do, you know? Accounts. Well, I guess it's gonna work. The motivations, are very questionable. She can't hop over? No, she can't. Well, that sucks.
後悔するのは今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。今だ。
Alright, let's go with... Alright, Lotta. It's finally your time to shine.
今度今だ。準備万端。
Alright, so me...
みんなのために。
Because Florence is putting Commander at risk, you know? What's done already? Now then, congratulations to our players for successfully completing Worley Mid-Air Maze stage. I want to see what happened. I've become a little numb to mechanically repeating congratulations speeches. Rather, I'm more concerned about the number of guests left over after this round. 10. Okay, so they lost another one. No matter how many times I count them, I can only find 10 guests remaining. This is one less than before the round started. The missing person is Pauline. Is Pauline dead? Mariel's gone. I'll look up the first wheel. One cabin is totally shut. A feeling of dread arises up in my heart. Pauline seems to be thinking the same thing as Mia, and we both head toward the first wheel. And now, the much anticipated reward time. Where are you two going? Price has some memory of us going to inspire with the commander. Yeah, it's weird though. Like, why would the commander be taking part in this? It's like these death games. Once the cabin fire comes so hot, Pauline and I will slowly open the sealed door. As expected, Morella is in there. However, she is hanging upside down in the natural way, trusted by the rope that was meant to ensure her safety. The interior of the cabin is a mess. It seems she spent a long time searching it. Her body is covered in some unidentifiable goop. Well, before I can try to deduce its nature, I'm hit by its complex odor. Oh my, I do apologize for this. I'll clean up later. It's time to collect your reply, so run along now, otherwise there might be trouble. After seeing our reaction, Florence goes to urge out the guests to come to their wards, then hurries over to us. What's this? I squeeze an object in my hand. It's a pink capsule that I found in the cabin seat. After considering that it might be what Morel is looking for, I didn't use it and kept it aside. Perhaps Morel was just unlucky and didn't manage to find the drug. Anything could happen when you have a face of an enemy that in a messy, unbound state. I saw it all. What? Pauline said speaks up, her eyes fixed to Morel. There was no medicine inside her cabin, and the door was locked. She kept going up even as she was searching, trying desperately to survive until those clowns showed up. As she said this, said clowns turned up and points once again. Don't worry about such trivial things. Cheer up a little. You quit the States, didn't you? Isn't their reward the most important thing? Once you claim your reward, you'll forget all about these revolting things. Florence produces a pair of playing ploppers out of nowhere and places them in Pauline's hands. All your clowns hand out poppers to the rest of the guests. Meanwhile, she has a party popper of her own. Bing! Ford sets hers off in front of us. The confetti flutters down on us, carried by the wind, completely out of place amidst the silence between myself and Pauline. I understand. Pauline hesitates for several seconds and looks at Muriel one last time before turning and leaving. Next up, I love EW World for 2. Commander, I promise I'll be thoroughly satisfied with this reward. Florence takes out her syringe filled with a pink liquid of unknown origin and effects. She's been dragging the bandit this whole time. Are you going to jam me this time? Unlike the capsules from Imperial's 2 stages, once Telly depresses the syringe plunger then moves up to the puppy by neck. Not the neck! Yeah. However, after the events just inspired, perhaps because I can pick up hints of madness and finds his personality, I find myself repelled by her. Only a hint of madness? Huh? Florence is also taken aback when she sees that I'm pushing her away. What's wrong, Commander? Weren't you having fun earlier? It's true that Florence hasn't done me any harm. However, the terrible fates that befell Esme and Muriel play on my mind again. Commander. Florence seems to sense what I'm thinking because she steps forward and presses herself against me. Don't you trust me? How could anyone trust you? She looks up, chasing a circle on my chest, like she's teasing me or perhaps flirting with me. Perhaps in the past I might have to be written this off as one of her typical pranks, but now it all seems off. However, my moment of hesitation is enough for her to plunge her syringe and needle into me. What is this? Soon the strength has left my body. Flint pushes at me and I collapse to the ground. Oh no! Oh my, I'm sorry, Commander, but you seem so insistent on struggling. I found it hard to resist the urge to do something to you. Skulls are thick and crazy. What are you going to do? Flint smiles smugly and then straddles my body. Then she feels around and retrieves the pink capsule I had. I'm going to give the Huntwork Commander her well-deserved reward, of course. And a little extra. Please enjoy it. Oh no. Give it back. Honestly, Commander, this could be considered cheating, you know. The fact that I haven't punished you is being quite lenient already. You mustn't be greedy. Also, the message shouldn't be carefully taken. See? You're starting to spam nonsense now. But I haven't eaten a thing besides what you gave me. Much as I'd like to see that, I'm currently too weak to say anything at all. And now allow me to give you some treatment. Oh. A smiling face plays in my vision, but Florence's voice still echoes in my ears and I plunge into the abyss. Oh my god, what did she do? What did she do? That's so wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, that's so wrong. What is she doing? Well, it's awful. There's no way she could. The twist may be something crazy because this is nuts. This story is wild. Phantasmal Wonderland. Excessive dopamine secretion makes all your pain go away. I mean, that's true. Oh. Hey. A similar voice speaks into the girl's ear in the darkness. She opens her eyes and sees that the medical doll and her devilish smile. Naturally, she's holding her usual medical cart, with various syringes laid on it, as well as many unique concoctions which the girl cannot name at the moment. Okay, I think we're getting to the twist. Anyone think they can fix her? I don't think we can fix her. No, I think anyone can fix her. Did I wake you? It's injection time. Who's this? Oh, she has unique art. It's unique art, but it's alright. Solika was actually sleeping anyway. You weren't sleeping? Florence sleep becomes more alert. I just didn't want to. Why do you have all these syringes here anyway? All these jobs. It's not like they're going to do me any good, are they? Oh, she's trying to save her. The girl frowns, looks down, tugging at the hem of her gown. At a glance, what lies beneath are perfectly ordered pretty girl's legs. But upon closer inspection, an observer will realize their body has been forced into no vision of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician finds knows exactly what kind of hideous deformed body lurks under her tight bindings. Oh, she must be infected. She glances at the motorized wheelchair beside her, the object that is practically a second pair of legs of her. Her innate deformities and frail constitution have left her unable to use prosthetic limbs. The various devices attached to the wheelchair particularly turned it into an extension of herself. It's a waste for me to be alive. She knows it's wrong to think that, but she can't help thinking it anyway. The less said about being treated on Jared, the better. She knows he doesn't deserve such a good ending. After all, she isn't an amazing person or anything. What should I do? Alright, if this treatment succeeds, I give you a reward. How about that? A reward? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes light up again. Really? Wow, it's me. A less reward left me excited for an entire day. I wonder what kind of reward it'll be. I'm sure it'll be really exciting to come from you, right, Florence? The gloominess in the girl's face has vanished. She hums a nameless song, eagerly awaiting Florence's pre-injection examination. However, Florence's eyes turn ice cold in an instant. So, was this what you were doing when you weren't sleeping? Florence grabs the mug by the girl's bedside table and splashes it on the ground. Its former contents were deep color fruit juice that radiates an alluring aroma. Oh, what the heck? I was going to drink that. Uta's content exceeds the maximum received dose by 203.8%. Daring today, are we? Oh. Yeah, so this is the drug that's supposed to help cure the infection that people are getting out here in the zones. Well, not cure, but at least provide relief. Florence steadily looks through her finger to acquire a sample of liquid and then shows the scanning results to the girl. I guess its content accounts as praise coming from you. I told you, you can't keep taking Utis if you want to get better. I know that. She's clearly aware that taking Eustace is like trying to quench her thirst with poisoned wine. Therefore, hey, it would be hard to live on this little more than enduring pain today is to suffer more tomorrow. Rather than live on like that, perhaps just trying to find pleasure in each day that passes might be a more realistic option. I just want to experience fun things every day, and this is one of them. You mean I can't even do that? Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like it's not like this is a safe summary thing. It's perfectly normal here. I spent 20 years in pain and boredom, so you can't blame me for doing this, right? The girl's hands reflexively tighten around her knees, so she gazes ardently at Florence's eyes. I don't belong in this damn world. For people like us, simply being conscious is the greatest suffering of all. Florence does not reply. Instead, she puts away syringes and medical apparatus. It seems this treatment session will not be carried out. When you fool your senses with narcotics, you're not seeing the real world, only an illusion. Wow, Florence is actually being serious. Only an illusion? If light is an illusion, then I am no less an illusion. And I'm being fast, illusion is real to me. Why do I have to be fully conscious with everything? I'm happy and more comfortable like this. I just want to feel better. I'm human, you know. I'm not a doll or an invalid. It hurts to live like this, and it's hard trying to live more comfortably. In the first place, humans can't ever perceive the real world. All we perceive are what our senses tell us. What difference is there between the excitement and joy that I see in my illusions and what you can perceive? That's a little deep, but that's right. It's like the argument over saying that we live in a single plane of reality, but we all live in like a different world, which is true from a certain perspective. Surrounded, you're living your own world, then you're surrounded by different worlds that everyone else has, only to themselves. Yeah. So I have a feeling that this amusement park thing, Florence is probably used to some kind of narcotic. He's going after the people who relate their choice because they fucked up, probably. By showing this relationship he's having with this woman here, this could provide a motivation for why Florence is doing what she's doing. She is definitely targeting Magni, because Magni has been known to be providing drugs and stuff to all the people in the contamination zones. So, by changing the delivery routes and leading them to her so she could trap them, it's probably something that she's doing, and not only just trapping them, but also torturing them as well, because she's trying to get like some kind of revenge, probably. That would make sense. But then what? But doesn't make sense why the commander is committed to this whole thing as well. But he is trying to cure the commander, right? Like every time she gives the commander something, when the pest trail, then you remember my. But then at the same time, it's like, why would the commander risk if that the treatment is all she was going to do anyways? You know, so that's the part that's still not quite clear. You see, I can enjoy living like this now. Driven by the intense emotion which fills her, the girl tries to rise, but even getting up is difficult when her lower body is paralyzed. However, the drugs she's taken have inured her to pain and weakness, replaced by a constant feed of dopamine. Did you know, Florence? This is a real miracle, but pain has been converted to pleasure. The girl's body trembles as she gulps down the jewel that's been constantly building up. Well, I don't want to say this again. This is due to the cognitive impairment brought about by your severe brain damage. You know what? This is kind of fucked up, but that's like that quote right there could be like a meme material to use on someone when they say something stupid. I'm gonna save that. That's so bad. Brain damage. Hold on, I'm gonna save that quick. If someone says something stupid, you or has a dumb opinion, you have to send them to this. Meanwhile, Ford seems to have grown used to all of this and suddenly chuckles nonchalantly. Excessive emotional outbursts are good for you. I hope this drug has not completely fried your brain yet and made you forget how you left Magni's Creole. How you left Maggie's security for some mean? Did they fuck her up beyond? Did she become an addict? Wait, did she become an addict while she was working for them? And then something happened and now she's like all jacked up? Saying so, Florence pushes the medical cart away and prepares to leave the ward. Wait, Florence. The girl grabs Florence's sleeve. You aren't going to punish me, even if you don't avoid me, as long as there's punishment. Punishment? The girl's face is flushed and peaked. There's no way to tell what she's thinking. Your body can't bear the injections now, otherwise you'll suffer great pain. So much that you might wish you were dead, you know? You might just die on the spot. However, this only seems to extend to Moai. She pants heavily, her breathing grows chaotic. Oh, she's high on those drugs right now. Do you just... Really? Now I'm curious. I want to know just what kind of pain that would be. Oh gosh, she's gone a little nuts. It's the dopamine, man. Even if I died, how would it be any worse than how I'm living now? What perhaps what you call pain might end up being pleasure for me. Poor thing. Florence looks at the girl and then she laughs as though she's suddenly amused by her. In that case, why don't you tell me what in the world you're seeing now is like? After hearing that, the girl looks out the window, her eyes swampy for a moment. Florence thinks she can see something in her eyes. An amusement park. A happy, lively, heavenly place. There you can be happy no matter what you seek. The girl grabs Florence's hand and pulls her over. The eyes meet. Hers are wide and unblinking, fully exposed to Florence. Can you see it? A dreamscape filled with cries of joy, a kaleidoscope fantasy. One that makes my heart race and fills me with non-stop pleasure. One that makes you feel like I'm so alive. For a moment, Florence can almost hear the laughs and music from the park. But soon the girl's hurriedly pants drowns those sounds out. Can a person's fences really influence others? I guess that's so bold that even Florence finds it hard to believe. Begins swelling up in her neuroclot. She could slightly feel hit clock speed rising and the circulatory fluids as you were going up. She's getting excited too, even if she didn't want intend to be. In the end, Florence breaks away from the girl and turns away, leaving the ward. On your way out, she notices a music park stamp book on the girl's bedside table. It's old, but it's been very well preserved. So we're getting a little bit of backstory for Florence. Why did she come up with this amusement park idea? But... And a potential, like, motivation of why she's do this to the Magni people. High baked solid man dousing in wine? Oh no. This acceleration is familiar, but the dread is not. Well, here we go again. Hey. Galite is too drowsy from her drowsy brain. It awakens me, but it also intensifies the pain in my head. Ah, you're awake at last. I'll open my eyes and see Florence before me, looking at me and wake up to an expression on face. The scene feels very familiar. Unfortunately, I have a spotty headache and I still remember what she did just now, so I can't bring myself to be as close to her as I was just now. Okay, I think that this entire time somehow, someway, the cabana was exposed to Utis. And the reason why Florence couldn't treat her yet is like what she said in the memory, because she's currently in like this crazy state where she's at an illusion and stuff like that to actually do proper treatment. So maybe this injection she just give her now is fine and help. The procedure was very successful, but complete recovery will take time. Procedure? Like what? Surgical procedure? There's a scalpel on a table beside the slab along with a slew of medical devices. This purpose completely eludes me. I have a pretty good idea of what Florence did while I was unconscious. I try and move my body, but unfortunately everything seems to be working fine. What did you do to me? What else can I do? I'm a medical doll. All I do is provide treatment. Also, I made sure to hold myself back, even when looking at his sweet face, Commander. She wanted to do more. Are you saying you wanted me to do something to you, Commander? Oh my god. My headache flares me. Yeah. Now, speaking of which, what exactly did I need treatment for anyway? Can you break the truth? The Commander now left us know like people's name. It's true that she's been giving me plenty of treatment since I came here. First it was feeding me medication, then jabbing me. Now it's full-on surgery. She's even treating me like some kind of robot. It was to fix your brain columns, of course. At the very least, I had to make you remember me, Commander. Brain problems. She laughs and draws closer to me, radiant goodwill. For a moment, I'm brought back to when I first met her, and all the cruelty she took seemed utterly unrelated to her. Well, did you have a dream? Sort of. And was it all a dream? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless partly some of the Florence was like a dream. I felt my temples and the pressing pain benches to fog in my brain for a while, allowing me to instantly recall what I saw in my dream. I saw a rundown amusement park in that stamp book. This stamp book, the one I'm holding now. It was all tattered and filthy. Oh, then you did human me, Commander. You were mourning my name the whole time. Wait, was that really a dream? Mourning your... You're making that up, weren't you? I think back on what I saw, the vision was incomparably real and completely incomplete compared to other previous times. But soon the brain fog goes back in, and trust my just can't cope the memory in its entirety. Oh, I was just asking. After all, it would feel terribly alone if I only remembered you, while you do remember me. I look around, there are medical devices everywhere in the room, but rather than a clinic, all these mysterious chemicals, experimental equipment lining the walls make silk more like a lad. Meanwhile, the area cordoned off by several sheets of white cloth are on other side of the room ought to be makeshift because of the ward. I can vaguely make out the shapes of patients' beds there. What are you looking at? I don't know if she's worried that I found something, but Floyd's saying to us her face into mine and blocks my line of sight. Where is this place? I decided not to ask about the coordinator directly and inquire about something else instead. This doesn't look like in the amusement park, and there are no other guests here. It's the manager's private clinic, of course. One of those so-called employees only, because Nova says the letters. Okay, so it wasn't all just a dream. I guess it wasn't all just a dream after all. Ah, so was your room. Yep, so if there's anything you want to do with me here, it's the perfect place for it, you know? Wow. Wow. A perfect place? Absolutely nobody's going to find us here. She fixes me with an earnest gaze, like she's trying to send some kind of message to me. Yeah, this doll. Dolls could be in heat? Yeah, they can be. What could she possibly be getting at? Oh, you know. Oh, press. When does this next round start? After thinking briefly, I decided to the next attraction set. I need to learn more through playing the game, so hanging around you will help. But to stay a little longer. It's been so long since we shared a lovey-dovey world for two. Wait, did they do it before? You're in such a hurry to leave right after completing your surgery. Take care of your body, okay? What surgery, though? Definitely not. What kind of surgery? Looks like you're more anxious than me, Commander. What surgery? A massive steel structure limb standing before us, its middle rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns into these spires. Oh, it's just like before, eh? Even the launch mechanism looks kind of, yeah, so it's just like before. Ta-da, Commander, come look, this is our next Most exciting attraction, the heartbeat accelerated 9001. Okay, it's not the 9000 anymore, it's 9001. Granted, it looks quite impressive when the end is just a roller coaster. No, it's not. And the most important thing is that looks pretty the same as the heartbeat accelerated 9000 that we rode in the first event. I'll probably use the same one. How many have been on this one before? I waved my stamp look at Florence. Well, might be best to move on to another attraction to clear all the stages quickly and claim the grand prizes, huh? Huh? What are you talking about, Commander? We haven't gotten this one yet. But you mustn't clear the stages out of order, you know. Florence looks at me as surprised, just like I said something. Like I just said something strange. What do you mean haven't gotten this one yet? What, do you think adding +1 to the number makes it a brand new ride? It's the same ride. I'll look around you to see if anyone else around me agrees. Quite opposite, in fact. All the guests here look at me like they do a second hand. What is she talking about? We're only just arrived at the park to me. Oh shoot. We're back in the loop again. Back in the loop. So does that mean that the heartbeat accelerator has gone through over 9,000 iterations of people riding this thing? The hell? God. It's me. How many times have it gone on right up? Wait, what? I thought they were dead. It's not to be a first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. Why haven't we back? What? No, it's definitely not. Isn't our first time here. What's going on? The Esme should be dead. Mia should be dead. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Torrance approaches and speaks quietly to soothe me, but does nothing to relieve my unease. I mean, shouldn't it's not big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? If you enjoyed the ride, then you're going to soothe my time surely wouldn't be an issue. Shit, Kamazi repeating what Florence would be saying. Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times. Don't you usually go on it with me several times, Commander? Florence smiles. The smile is as warm as ever, but right now it seems utterly alien. What is happening? What is happening? She's saying what I said. She clearly remembers what's going on, but he's portraying that it's her first time on this ride. What's Florence's game here? Now then, take your seat, Commander. Hurry. The guests present don't seem to have realized they've gotten the ride already. They suddenly board the roller coaster like it's their first time. But they should be dead. What the hell? DPSA falls suit. Now then, your seat is here, Commander. Even my place in the exact same as before. I look around at others are in the same seats as the first time around. Meanwhile, the seats of the people who have vanished are naturally empty. Wait, what? But why does it show then? Suddenly my thoughts interrupted by an emphatic glare. Paulina secured me. Commander, what a coincidence. There just happens to be an empty seat beside you. Sorry, Florence. As Florence prepares to sit down beside me like before I get upright, or she takes a seat and walks forward to the woman looking at me as Florence watches in shock. Not going to sit beside Miss Manager? We don't have much time, so I'll skip that for now. Look at Florence, he was also looking at me. I can't tell what she's thinking from her gaze. I thought she dragged you out or punched me that I expect to see you again. Pauline's words can confirm my guess. Let's get to the point. I don't do pleasantries. We take our seats and do up our seatbelts until we avoid Florence's gaze. I've finished this ride once before, but others seem to have forgotten about this. Is that all? What else should there be? Mia found out about it too, and things didn't end well for her. Looks like you know more than I do. You even remember what happened to Mia. However, Mia went crazy after learning too much and self-destructed. This is clearly not the case for Colleen. Why are you alright? Are you that eager for me to die? I mean, I just want to accept some works or experience for protecting myself. Pauline silly smiles like he is drifting to the top of the roller coaster in the distance. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. Oh, so Pauline knows. She's been going through this day over and over again. What? Hey, hello, Hemix. How you doing? How you doing? So she's still going along with the motions. A dozen times? So she didn't die, but she didn't get the full clear prize, as she hasn't left the park at all this time. So there is no full clear. There's no full clear. Ma, I don't know the exact number, but I don't remember anything from more than a dozen loops ago. Dude. Voice lied, there's no way to clear. It's as though she can sense my confusion because she speaks in a cool, calm manner, like she's talking about the weather. Go on. One day, during a certain reward time, I began to recall what happened before I came to this part. I slowly realized what's going on. I'm not the only one. Many people have begun waking up too. What? So, does that medicine really fix the brain? After suspecting Thorns for so long, I'm still no lost for words. Was she really just giving us medical care? And is this stooping Mr. Park just a psychiatric ward for treating mental patients? Oh, are they all fucking crazy? Then why is it that I wouldn't make myself included as fuzzy memories? And that was when the real nightmare started. Pauline just seems to have anticipated my reply because she continues. We began going on the rides in order to chase these brief moments of lucidity, and as a result we began to replaying the game. That was when the stakes of the choices began going up, when lives began to be lost. Do you not want to leave this place? Pauline shakes her head. It's not that we don't want to, but we can't. Haven't you realized it yet? There's no way out. What's really strange is that the exit seems to have vanished after you came here. I can kind of guess how she did it. Probably another form of drug. As you can see, the manager is very good at this sort of thing. The drugs damaged our brains, making us see something that really isn't there, and keeping us from finding the way back, and... shit. When you refuse to play, you won't get your reward, then your memories become hazy. It makes it harder to find your way back or even remember why you need to escape in the first place. But even after playing for so long, you'll never be able to truly find a way out of here. Well, what is going on? That's the other reason why we can't escape. The reward is like a drug, which uses Pauline and other symptoms, but all makes them depend on this place. Florence is turning everyone to addicts. She's like... she's curing them of something that they have going on, but at the same time making them dependent on something else. What the heck? Oh man. Oh, what's going on right here next? This story's crazy, man. Especially the beginning, this is insane. Florence's drugs, syringes, and procedures of hers come to mind again. Is this why you're remaining here even after learning all this information? Not entirely. I know how this pack works, but I also know that I deserve to be here for what I've done. Pauline mutters quietly, then smiles again. Is it related to your job? If not, wrong, your all truck is your Magni security. I can't see. Still playing to your NDA at a time like this? Well, just take me as a resident here. Once I've turned the unusual into my new normal, that means I've been completely tamed by this part. All I can tell you is that the clear prize or whatnot is a lie. The moment you come here and the main gate vanishes behind you, you will never be able to leave this place. There is no way to go leave. As for the manager, I should have realized it earlier. She's the one controlling the poison and the medicine bath. She's just using them to make us dance in the palm of the hand. There's no way we can leave, and no way should ever chew us. If you don't believe me, check the stamp book you're holding. I take out the book and the Winflefel's pages, flipping page after page, but the contents are all indistinct. I can see the right names or the requirements for codes and stamps, but most probably there's no end to the pages. I keep flipping and slipping endlessly. Wow. What's going on here? This is very all crazy. Just like how the main gate vanished at the start, I would have sworn I'll see these event could be certain of my mind is clear. Or perhaps that was an illusion. But in fact, where is the line between reality and illusion in this place? And this place like ruins, it's not a real missing park, it's like the ruins are a missing park. So if all this is a lie, then why are we trapped here? There's no point to all this. Yeah, there is no point to all this. Who knows, perhaps it's just because it's fun? Yeah, it can't be simple like that. It could be because Force is just having fun. I look to where Pauline's looking. Force is smiling sadistically. She starts to roller coaster around. Oh, that's scary. Why are you telling me this? Even the most exciting game becomes boring after it turns into a routine. I'm just tired. The next moment we are plunged to the pitch-black tunnel. I hear the same sounds of flesh tearing like before. The air is once again turns damp and sickly sweet. Drip, drip. Did Pauline survive? Oh man, drip, drip, drip. The wind is still howling, but I can hear droplets and liquid splashing on the ground. Pauline! All I can see now is a shredded, severed limb, but I can tell it belongs to you. Even after being ripped to pieces, Pauline didn't scream, didn't even make a sound. Commander, maybe you should take care of yourself before worrying about her. Oh no, Pauline didn't make it. Dang, after surviving so many loops, she didn't make it this time. Florence has moved up to me without me noticing, a cheerful smile on her face. Behind her, the gore-soaked costumed clowns are jeeping around and playing with brightly colored balloons. You don't have to worry about that. Dang, Pauline didn't make it after learning so much. Dang, that sucks, dude. That's fucking wild. Slow. The hell's wrong with Florence? I mean, I can understand she's like doing this to like the bank security people for poisoning all the people in the waste and stuff, but not the commander. Meh, that didn't work. Let's go here. That's not gonna work either. Yeah, well, I'll get one. Hi. What's going on, Kazuki? How's it going? This should reach. Oof, barely. Can you go further, Somi? I also get these two. Dude, Jobs, why? Why the commander, though? That's like the only piece that doesn't make sense to me so far. I think I'm just... Punching Magni is justifiable because those guys are assholes, but... Magni... I mean, clearly... something has happened to the commander to the point where, the commander needs treatment, but it doesn't make sense to have the commander go through all these crazy games. Now then, congratulations to our players for completing a course of Heartbeat Accelerator 9001. As the people around me celebrate the survival, I walk directly up to Florence. We need to talk. Oh, so eager, Commander. Unfortunately, there are no special prizes this time around. There's nothing else I can do. You contrast to your usual antics once turns a mix to leave. Chopping the act now? I open up the stamp book and throw it in front of her. How many more secrets does me and Park hold? I take a big step forward, pass forwards, and block her path. Going on riots over and over again, losing our memories, never getting the clear prize. This endless game is nothing but a scan. And people have died for this lame scan. Hey, forceful, aren't you, Commander? This just excites me even more. Oh, man. Answer my question. However, the world fades into a blur before my eyes. Oh, what a shame. I haven't gotten this hot and bothered in a while, but you folded so quickly. What did you do? This is just because you were too hasty, no? After all, you did just undergo a medical procedure and haven't finished recovering yet. You shouldn't have gone on such an exciting ride in your current state. Florence reached her hand out and lays in front of me. See? You can't see anything anymore. That's so. My vision still returns, but by the time it resolves into clarity, the scene before me is completely different. Ah, this is the reality. Just like the illusion before, I'm seeing that ruined amusement park again. This time, however, every detail is rendered in incredible clarity to the point where it doesn't seem like an illusion at all. That's right, this is the place. I remember everything now. Huh, so this really is an amusement park. Are those people and the black current all fit in here? Oh. Is the commander cured? Florence, like literally, the surgery was a success, I guess. What kind of surgery was? It must be like a... maybe a subdural hematoma or something, I don't know. Surprise ad flyer, tipping side after all brightest of those visitors to this place. Dear Commander, guess who I am? This way of speaking, don't tell me it's... Who let this junk mail have passed the filters again? Wait, don't delete this too soon, Commander. This time it's really important. It's different from all of the previous commissions. A shipment of goods from mining security went missing along with the personnel company. Can't they handle it by themselves? Since when did they need a bounty hunter like me to wipe their asses? I might just sit and dirtying my hands with their shares. You're probably about to say no, but hold on. Leaving aside the payment for a commission. I promise that finding them before Magnus Crew does has only upsides for you. Oh. I have to admit, this is quite appealing. And if I'm not wrong, this shipment probably contains something of great interest to me. I've already sent location along with important files over. Oh yes, the mission is a little special, so don't bring your dolls along. After all, we haven't seen each other in a while, so let's keep this nice and intimate, shall we? Yeah. In any case, I'll definitely be taking responsibility to be a safe commander. Plus the payment of something, you know? Of course. And the most important thing is the extra bounty payment. Namely, my... What the hell kind of scam did you check out up in? Well, I know exactly who made the commission, it still looks like some kind of biz scam. Unable to bear any longer and immediately close the mail. The rest of it is price of mail's drivel. Then I opened the attachment to see what the files the client sent.
I had my car
addition to
stolen
the
last
coins
night, but they
on
left
my
their mobile
possession
phone in the parking
is a
space.
photograph.
Went from Kia to Nokia overnight.
There. Yeah. Nokia, I'll get it. These old Nokia phones are like indestructible. Serenius an amusement park. Those people in the black current are hitting here. The black current. Oh, they were getting through. Phantom Funland Revelation. A fun park of endless repetition, presented an endless fantasy. Rustle. It's the sound of footsteps, or to be precise, the sound of 10 odd people walking together through this deserted wasteland. Clearly, they have been here for far too long. Their clothes are tattered rags, and their frames are emancipated. Their eyes are sunken or hollow, and their rags are stained in blood. Some of their wounds are scabbed over, others parting past, and there's even one who cannot walk. They have wheelchairs squeaking as they roll along. Is that the girl that she's trying to take care of? This so-called amusement park is nothing more than a set of long abandoned ruins. It's only barely recognizable as having once been an amusement park. While it's hard to recognize them, there's no doubt that these people who do sleepwalker use must ruins are visitors to the amusement park. Like ghosts, they have forgotten their past and are forever trapped here. I found it at last. Dear guests, thank you for waiting, and now our next attraction, Sweet Startling Night. These are the people she's dragged, made them addicts. She's guiding them around these ruins. Florence's infectious enthusiastic voice spreads through the air, and these aimless wanderers look like they've received some kind of command because they all slowly gather in the building behind Florence. It is a building that's neither scary nor filled with a park spirit. It all has discolored walls and metal plaque above its entrance, and looks like it's going to fall off at any moment. Meanwhile, Florence is happily expanding the building, while these guests who are prepared to enter it eagerly play with the park's attractions. Over and over again, the ride never ends. Now then, since the time is tight, let's hurry up and... I'm out. Countless vacant eyes turned to look at me, just like they did to Mia when she tried to stop stealthy guests from boarding the roller coaster. Meanwhile, these guests come to a hot smile. I can hear them whispering to each other. Well, there's nothing for it. You do realize that even if it's you, you have to be punished for interfering with the games, right, Commander? As Florence says this, she gives me meaningful look. I believe I can understand what she's trying to tell me. Keep talking. You know, I just thought of something very interesting all of a sudden. When you're walking on the street and see many people looking at the sky, what would you do? Look up and see what's in the sky? Even if there's nothing there, there's a subconscious peer pressure effect generated by the collective behavior that will make you think something is there. At a moment like this, adding a tiny little variable can fool your brain to thinking there actually is something in the sky, make you believe you're only in some non-existent miracle. Well, that's quite interesting. As a medical doll, you should understand this phenomenon better than an amateur like me, right? It's called collective hallucination. Hallucination? What does that mean? It means in time music park is nothing but a man-made hallucination. To others, your pie just appears like a bunch of lunatics riding a fresh bucket and must tumble ruins. Alright, up until just now, I was a part of these lunatics. Unfortunately, nobody came. So we're all seeing the same thing, even making each other without any impediment? Is that even possible? What do you think, Miss Medical Doll? Who knows, but perhaps I could do it. Have some faith in yourself, you already did. The critical variable in pulling off a collective hallucination might be anxiety or stress, or rate of spread achievable in an enclosed area. You, on the other hand, probably use something that's quick and more convenient. Drugs. This is the poison that you control. Feels like you're putting me on trial. How exciting. You should know about use tests better than me. I just knew you were familiar with that drug too, but fortunately, now you know I could get that much uses. After all, I'm just a frail and weak medical doll, and I definitely wouldn't be able to kidnap all these people. If she lured them here, you probably couldn't get used to this directly. Or something else, and it might be possible. If Nikenda's intel's correct. Magne's security was escorting a ship of special cargo named Black Current. They have completely different names. What even is the connection between them? Most of the Black Current shipments were just ordinary canned goods. But according to the intel received, a large portion of the cargo loads Magne's security was transporting to the contamination zones contained the contraband drug Eutis. Magnet Security? What is that name? These are all the truckers. Black Current Transport. Due to the effect of the drugs and their hallucinations, the guests don't seem to understand the meaning of these words, but the unconscious responses makes these terms feel familiar to them. This reaction perfectly validates my guess. As it turns out, every single guest here besides Drew and me is just so happens to be Magnet Security Transport personnel. One could say that it was them who brought a full load of Black Current all the way over here to supply both the guests and Eustace for you. And it was you who hijacked the truck right here and used the contraband they were transporting to engineer a collective hallucination, forcing him to go through one game after another. Damn, I thought so. Even events that choose forcing them to a play and relive in the haunted house might have been the lead up to the truck hijack. That's strange. Where are we here? You idiot, where did you get your license? Yeah, so that memory was true. Checking the route, they got rerouted. So flights through the gap, tracking mesh starts and routing them over here. No wonder they were so scared. After all, I'm living a Black Current shipment of that scale is not an ordinary assignment. In addition, they were already panicking from messing up the assignment, combined with the large dose of Eustace to gave them. It's no wonder they became putty in your hands. She shrugged the truckers. Even if you're corrected by your observations, there's nothing but an sensible sounding supposition, Commander. Perhaps it was the Magnet Security people dipping into their own product and learning how valuable this ship was. But then they ended up getting stuck here in the hell of their own making. In other words, all this being nothing more than the result of their own greed. Which coincidentally happened to turn into a collective hallucination you were talking about. That sounds like quite a miracle, don't you think?
For supporting machines.
Nah, she's screwing them, man. Hello, nasty dog dear. What's thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. What you say makes sense too. Emptying the shipment might be nothing more than wordplay to evade responsibility for their actions. But that's just how lies are. To deceive others, one must first deceive themselves. Also, the symptoms of these people don't look like those of Eustace users, even if they are very close. Apart from the hallucinations and severe cognitive impairment, there are also signs of memory loss, poor awareness of time and location, visual and auditory impairment, and other major symptoms. All these are very rare in Eustace-related reports, Did Florence, like, make Eustace, make like a better version of Eustace? Among them all, you were the only one with the ability to improve on Eustace. You did. Oh my god, you made, like, this terrible giantess in the waist even more potent. That's why she's experimenting on people out here. Also, you aren't beholden pregnancy truly. You possess pharmaceutical skills, and even served as a park bencher to keep up the hallucination. Me? Commander, you seem to have forgotten something. I've no reason to do all this. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Florence suddenly laughs, and there's a hint of excitement in her eyes. Frustration fills my heart. It seems she is completely lost in her man. Or rather, that's what makes me even more certain it's you. After all, only you would do this sort of thing, right? Orchestrating all this simply and purely because it was fun. In search of your thrill. Shit's crazy. Yeah, of course, taking thrills is my core directive. Then I'm not that bad, am I? She's a villain. Well, everything she says is designed to avoid accountability for actions. Expression and movements are getting bolder and bolder to the point where I suspect she's trying to provoke me. It's hard to say. Florence loves excitement and thrills, but that's not the main problem now. In order to deal with this incident, I need to start by dealing with her. All you need to know is that I tentatively here will no longer be playing this game with you. Florence glances at the blank-eyed visitors, then she gestures grandly at several robots. Move up to surround us. Is that so? What a shame. But I can't let the game end yet. You and others will need to keep us company for a while, Commander. Why is she being so evil, even against the Commander of all people? Let me make this a little more exciting, Commander. Ooh. Hello. What kind of this thing's called? Mobby. It's time for your correction, Florence. She needs maintenance. She can be fixed, right? Do you think she can be fixed? Can Florence be fixed? Evil program? No, those aren't people who are evil. They're just running off to whatever direction it's been programmed with. But it makes you wonder though, why is she... I think she's taking the side of revenge. But to submit the commander of all people to this sort of thing is kind of bonkers. Let's speak up. Oh, Skishio. Alright, let's go and get some more bots. Influence you and die. Well, I'm not gonna die, but I'm gonna defeat you. Oh, she's kinda tough. Alright, take that girl. Oh, expose yourself? Whoa, that didn't kill him? Well, that's actually kind of surprising. See if we can kill this thing. Here we go. Hi, Florence. Eek! I lost. Florence stops the ground, her body contorted from the excessive difficult pose she's trying to take. She lifts her head in excitement, her cheeks flushed with a suspicious red. Congratulations on completing earlier Wonderland, Commander. Playtime at the pretend park is over. You can stop talking like that now. Aw, don't be so hasty, Commander. When I finish the punishment round before claiming your grand prize. I wonder if the Commander's actually gonna accept her to the Elmo. I mean, she is in park. Her skills are pretty damn good. You know, has a medical doll. My favorite doll, RBK-16. Don't judge me. However, at this time, I'm the one who will be getting punished. A robot sadly approached me, offering mysterious device and syringes loaded with liquids in various colors for me to choose from. What are these? I randomly pick up a syringe. Oh, I can't believe you picked that, Commander. Your bonus is so surprising. Still, it's also very exciting. I merely put the syringe back down. I pick up the stamp book. Outside the hallucination, something more than a tattered stamp book, with a sickly retro feel to it. Clearly a tape from the same era as the abandoned amusement park. There's a brand new stamp on the final page, as though reminding me that everything is over.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど。
Prize exchange. Dear guests, please select a prize. Oh, I'm a big fan of LMGs. Yeah, they're great. So what kind of prize do you want for completing the game? Twine still seems to be immersed in a park manager role, which comes off as a little bizarre. I hand a stamp book over to her. I want you and all these people who died in the hallucination. Florence furrows her brow. She seems to be thinking. After all, this is a grand prize. Unfortunately, you can only pick one of them. You may have beaten me, but the respective hallucinations are still going on. Even if they realize it's an hallucination, they'll soon forget about it. In their eyes, the world is a dreamlike amusement park of fantasies. There's a fine line between poison and medicine. After hearing what Pauline said, I'm wondering exactly which part of what you provided was poison and which part was medicine. And my guess is that she hasn't dosed him with the improved uses for a long time now. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many guests going crazy. My covey. That was probably because of Fox's somewhat theatrical treatment. It wasn't just me. Pauline, Esme, Marielle, and others. Everyone had claimed a reward began some of their clarity. If all she wanted was to trap them here forever, then tending to their bodies and minds would be important. But it would also have to topple them Provistus. The truth is, everyone would have steadily learned the truth during the games. Even in a case like Pauline's, what's happening now is not normal. I think I know why Fox is doing this. Favorite doll? RPK-16. Okay, so in Fox's memory when she's trying to treat that girl, the girl was clearly addicted to Eustace, right? And then, she couldn't, back then she couldn't treat her because she was high on it. And while she was high on it, if she tried to, do her injections on her, she could have pretended to kill her, you know? So I think this is why she's doing this experiment. The theatrics isn't, the icing on the cake, but I think what she's doing is that she's trapping these people here, purposely getting them high on Eustace, and using her theatrics to, build the illusion to keep them trapped in it. But at the same time, she's also treating them, trying to find a way to cure people who are in the throes of Eustace's addiction, while the symptoms are active. I think that's what she's doing. So in other words, she needs to keep them poisoned, she needs to keep them high and keep them in a constant state of delusion or hallucination. in order for her to try to cheer her experimental cures. Oh, not ethical hair. Definitely not ethical. They RPK 16. And besides, they see you, my head is fully clear now, and I remember exactly what kind of person you are. You were the one who treated me, right? I watched Florence' reaction as I questioned her. Treated you? The reward was as if it was just to top off your dose of the improved Eustace. So, there are always those who recover quickly. It's clearly lying that proof Eustace acted as a poison, after receiving rare sickness when it became clearer, and so they had taken medicine. If she really was the owner of this park and the architect of this entire scenario, then why would she need to lie about this? Truth be told, she's done far too many things that weren't strictly necessary. I see. Looks like things are as I guessed. Florence is probably treating us in secret to avoid someone's eyes, and this person's probably the mastermind behind all this. Really? I'll look around and count the number of people again. Before playing Sweet Starry Night, there were 12 guests apart from Florence and me. After that, Esme, Muriel, and Pauline received punishment, so there should be only 9 people left. But there's one why. Because no matter how many tents I count the group, there are 10 people here now. Did any new players join us? I wouldn't have been able to say with you if I had been right. After all, I'd have to guide the new additions around. The girl in the wheelchair. I nod. Florence has no reason to lie about this. In that case, the only explanation is the dead coming back to life. Where are the people who died in this game? You've already seen the commander, albeit to reveal. She must be talking about the makeshift clinic where Florence was performing her surgery on me. She even blocked my line of sight back then. Are they still alive? They're mentally scarred while they was fine, no, so they didn't really die. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination, so they won't wake up for a long time. Ah, that's why they keep coming back. Which means they are actually dead, is that right? Yeah, Flor, Esme, Muriel, and Pauline. After I find them, I'll see how 5 of them have received treatment from Florence, and they're slowly recovering from the symptoms. I remember what Pauline said about the people only start to die on the rides after a certain point. Did anyone else die before this? Florence shakes her head. That narrows things down. I think I know who it is. The only person who could have done this. The girl in the wheelchair? Has to be the girl in the wheelchair. The dark dreams, dark hearts, the seeds of evil grow strong, nursed by desire. Oh, you're awake. What a surprise. The treatment time again. Florence reels out the usual paraphernalia and stands by the side of the girl's bed. Oh, that's what she looks like. Do I really not wake up that often? Of course. Also, judging from your vital signs, it seems you didn't consume any Eustace today. Florence performs a routine examination of the girl and reads off her parameters. It must have been hard for you to resist the urge, right? As Florence prepares to administer the first of the treatments, the girl shakes her head in silence. Hard? It must be harder for you, isn't it, Florence? After all, you've been caring for me for so long, and yet my body remains like this. The less you think about that, the easier things will be for me. I can heal your body. In fact, I've cured a lot of exotic illnesses in the past. But there are exceptions to everything, aren't there? Rather than waste your time on someone beyond help like me, why not use your efforts on something else? You do realize I'm not doing such fee, right? I'm hardly a philanthropist. Are you telling about how I helped repay you same? Oh, yeah. So that's why she cares so much about this girl. Well, aren't you a grateful doll? I did it because I was convenient and fell within my killer specialty. She's a technician. You've been helping take care for my fame all this time, right? Then I might as well help take care of your body too. And besides, I'm curious about diseases and symptoms I haven't seen before. And so, this human and doll who would normally have nothing to do with each other ended up coexisting, briefly due to the specialties both lining up. That's true. After Florence checks the syringe, she pumps the plunger to get the air bubbles out. She flicks it to remove any stray droplets, then drives the sharp needle onto the girl's skin. Florence, would you like to go with me? To the amusement park, I mean. This is the first time he's asked Florence this question and catches her off guard. Florence ponders what it could mean, whether for good or ill. The girl grabs Florence's hand mid-injection. You know I love amusement park. Oh yes, I almost forgot. You know them better than I do. I can't live without you. Once you make a full recovery, I'll take you to one. You're lying. You're lying to me, aren't you? But it's alright, even if you're always lying to me, I'll always welcome you to my park. Oh, she has the crazy eyes on. My park. Florence, I'll bring you to my amusement park soon. Something's wrong. Yeah, her eyes went crazy. A strange feeling suddenly rises up from the depth of Florence's neural cloud and spreads through the rest of her body. Did that girl convert to neural cloud? Is that why she's acting like too extreme? This should be an ordinary conversation, but in an instant Florence finds that she is frozen solid. No, she's not frozen, rather she can't move. It's as though Florence has broken down, and no matter how hard she tries, the hand of hers is frozen halfway through depressing the plunger of her syringe. Oh. And it won't be just you. Many, many more people will come to my amusement park. Don't worry, I'll play with you, with all of you. Oh, she's gone lost her mind. So that's Florence is in. She's like compromised. This lady like screwed up with her. Your amusement park. Oh, that sucks. No, that is dirty. It isn't just her fingers either. It is in that Florence realizes that every single part of her has been forced to talk. She can't even speak normally. That's right, mine. Mine is a part. And I like go crazy. She'd be proud beyond her. Always putting in some kind of virus or something. What have you done to me? The girl ignores Florence's choppy speech and her pretty face twists up. I guarantee that this will be the most interesting and exciting amusement park in the world. Listen to her together, shall we? Oh, she's gotten lost it. Even though she's never actually been to an amusement park before, her delusions drive her to utter such crazy things. I guarantee you'll be satisfied with your experience. After all, we're the same, you and I. Isn't that right, Florence? Method visual module shut down. Florence's eyes have gone glossy and dull, like she's shut down. Oh my, pardon me, you may speak, I permit it. In contrast to her high tone, the girl strummings to bring out her computer from beside her. After plugging into one of Florence's access ports, begins entering commands. What did you do? Ooh, that sucks. Solely Florence resumes normal functioning. There are backdoors everything, don't you know? Would you like the malicious code I wrote just for you? All your permissions and access now belong to me. Honestly, did you not even suspect me for a moment, even after I helped maintain you for so long? Well, are you saying you're looking forward to what I'm about to do? Her addiction has blocked her out, and now she betrayed Florence. Or maybe she intended to do that to Florence the whole time. The girl gently passed Florence's cheek. Now then, the first thing I'm going to do for me is improve Eustace. That should be easy given your skills. Now what's your custody child? How about Euphoria? And then we can have a good long discussion about one of my favorite things. Collective hallucinations. Dan. It'll be a shipment of product coming through here soon. This is our only chance. If you insist on carrying out such a bold plan, I can't guarantee success. You do realize that telling me the odds of failure only excites me more, right? Masochist. And besides, it's not like you can refuse my commands either, can you? Of course, I don't mind you spicing up your obedience a little backtalk. However, saying that isn't like you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? B. The girl minds explosion, but Florence send moods on its aid. Are you interested in these people or the shipment? I wonder. He'll interested in both. The girl's ring is run over the surface of a portable terminal as you can't help humming to herself as you sees those familiar faces. Both, perhaps? I know everyone on this transport run. They're perfect as playmates. Oh, how exciting. The trap is set, and the targets will be stopped at the ramp. You have 90 seconds window to act once. I'll beat the enemy, so begin the operation. Wow. Wow. So there's the twist. Dang, poor Florence, he really did genuinely care for this woman. What are we doing? Interact this point, destroy everything. Achieve victory in 6 turns. That's fucked up, man. Florence genuinely did care for her. Oh, that's fun. I can't see. Hotel over here. Still, the fact that Florence was able to bring down a number of max security by itself is pretty impressive when you think about it. Search syndicate area, and then we'll just have Nata. Can the explosion reach them out? Damn. Good, that one. Damn, that sucks. I think that even though, like, the girl did that to Florence, she's not gonna be bad at her. I think she'll be, like, understanding. Wait, is this more? It is more. Arias. Gosh, it's crazy. Just go mastermind. Florence doesn't want to do this. Now exciting enough? It was close, but we did it in the end, Florence. And now everything is ready. The new jog, the park, and the first batch of guests. With these, Wonderland opens its doors. So it was this girl who tricked the commander then, forced Florence to lure the commando over. Now it makes sense. Like, ghosting and safe points would never, like, harm the commander like this. But she was, against her will. That's fucked, dude. Final guest. This is the last broadcast before the park closes down, but there are still visitors who were reluctant to leave. Alright. We pass a rust-mottled roller coaster. The seats are shaky and look like they could pause at any moment. It seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. Sights like these are nothing unusual in the Yao zones. I look down and decide to start by dealing with the girl in front of me. There's something wrong. The wind blows, causing the glass 4 bottles above her to collide gently, like wind chimes. I look up and I cross at the face of the girl in the wheelchair. Like she's been startled. The mysterious device in her begins beeping alerts and responds to her emotional fluctuations. Well, come on, I'm not that scary, am I? At the very least, I'm practically a saint compared to what you've done here. What's that supposed to mean? What? Well, you just said now. What's that supposed to mean? So, this is all hallucination? But I can still see the Bismuth Park. I mean exactly what said. You were the one who trapped all these people in the abandoned amusement park, right? This is me? What? This? That's the real Esme? Wait, what? She tilts her head. Apparently she does not remember that name. Apart from the others who noticed something was amiss, most people wouldn't even remember a vision that tracks them multiple times. In that respect, there's nothing wrong at all with the response. Oh, it makes sense now. Because in the first flashback, Florence did say that this girl did serve Maggie at one point in time. And then, in the most recent flashback, the girl said, like, yeah, I recognize these people, when she was looking at the Schmidt roster. And so, yeah, she is the real Esme. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. If we don't continue, everyone will. What happens if we go on? That's not going to happen because I've caught the owner of the amusement park. Caught? Who? I approach Esme, then grab the handle of her wheelchair and gently push. Hey, where are we going? Miss Manager. She calls her Florence, who follows us without hesitation. The owner of the amusement park is Esme, which is to say you, am I correct? I don't know what you're talking about. And let's start with what makes you suspicious, shall we? Among the 5 dead people, you were the last to enter the park. Esme, how many times are you going to have gone right now? This ought to be the first time here, right? What he talked about, we only just came here. He's repeating the lines. Yeah. The fine woman grows more after that, yeah, because of repeating what happened to her. Let go of me, I can't breathe. Oh, right, this is only your second time on the roller coaster. Really, you know Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name, it doesn't mean anything. That's because you sit in him first, okay. So this could repeat. A dozen times. Everyone's been on the rides more than twice, but this is only your second time. That definitely happened to Miss Esme. She's gone crazy. In other words, not long after you joined, all the people who were starting to fake her began dying on the rides, one after another. Like Pauline said, the slaughter wasn't a risk that came paired with a reward. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's a form of cruel revenge. You couldn't bear to see anyone recovering, so you decided to join the game and impersonate Cole when the points managed to cure. But the eyes were suspicious too, right? Of course. But if it was them, or if it was you, you'd probably have made your move sooner. Huh? But Miss Esme died too. She was killed by Miss Morel. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? He's this bitch still causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shipment. Well, that makes sense. It's my fault. Sorry, please don't chase away or kill me. Yes, because she was the real ghost in the haunted house. She never should have been on the Maggie truck. But she was there, and she would poor guests relive the events of that day and were kidnapped over and over again. What does that mean? She doesn't remember herself, but she is gone after rocket. Ariel and Pauline both thought she wouldn't have been there. Why do you think that is? Too many reasons for that. She's plain dumb. Because she's not from any security? Maybe. That's not very likely. After the others regained the memory, every one of them began suspecting me. But none of them suspected Esme. The main reason they suspected me was because we had bullshit memories to prove my identity. That implies that Esme was present in their memories, which means she was definitely a MAC security employee. However, she was not part of the transport detail. Well, that's why you're figuring out that she's there. Why is that? Don't forget that during an emergency, having more people that you know around to help is a good thing. But Real utterly loathed her, to the point of seeing that how much she hated her. Now, this is just a guess, but I'm thinking that part of it was because Esme was not part of the transport team, so she couldn't help them out. The other part that really set her off might have been because Esme was a serial UTIS thief. Yeah, this isn't just a guess, it's an all-out fabrication, isn't it? She's sweating. She can't. She knows. She left in her mocking tone and the mask she was wearing begins to crack. A fabrication? It's true that Esme wasn't part of the transport detail, but she had another job. Hey, don't step doll, she's the biggest eye of them all. SB, you were a doll engineer before. Oh, I forgot about that detail. Esme glances at Florence in a panic, then looks incredulously at herself. Huh? You mean me? She's not playing dumb. As a bank security doll engineer, you would need to complete the transport detail. Yet so, saying she's a thief is a bit too much. Well, maybe doll engineer couldn't help them out, but maybe that was why Merle hated her. He's still playing dumb. Okay, you're still not going to admit that you're Esme? At the very least, it seems to have realized that Esme is mesmerized by all this. Like, continue pushing your wheelchair to one of the most common sights in the wasteland. Hey, Clef. Next, I'm going to explain why you're the only one who could be Esme. This can push you off a cliff. I released my grip on the handles, causing us with real transfer rope straightforward. She exclaims in surprise, but no matter what she does, she can't control her body well. Meanwhile, the edge of the cliff is drawing closer and closer. While the mobility aids like this are not hard to cooperate, there are many better options for moving around than this. Your body might be so weak that it can utilize more agile methods, like prosthetic limbs. Wait, Miss Florence. Her voice turns a little hoarse from her screaming, and I reach out just in time to beat a wheelchair under control. By the time she comes to a halt, she's less than half a meter from the edge. Her face is flushed and red with panic, and her forehead is covered in beads of sweat. Commander, even more extreme than I am. From what I can see, after discounting the guests from the host nation, the only one who couldn't have taken part in the transport mission is you. Wait, seriously? Just because of that? It's true that Esme could have been anyone, but your body... that you couldn't have been anyone but Esme. Just a bit already. Esme looks like she's about to cry, but there's a hint of a smile on her face. Sigh, but after hearing what he said, I'm realistic too. It seems that I really am miss me. However, I forgot everything that happened in the park, like you said. Meyer. Perhaps what brain damage got rest after dying and coming back? Her face is innocent, but with a funny smile on it. Him, you are right about everything. That I miss me. That I'm severely crippled, that I'm immense security dollars there. So what? You could also see that all the killing that occurred after I joined was entirely caused by foreigners in order to frame me. Yeah, must try. That way she could just dump all the blame on her crimes committed in search of thrills at my feet, while continuing to rub up against you. So, by saying that she treated these people, treated me, they could only cover it up with lies, never able to tell the truth. That it was all an act. I look at Florence, strangely enough, she doesn't say anything. I mean, it's not impossible. I have an idea that's more likely. Would you like to hear it? There's a reason why Florence couldn't only treat them in secret, and could only remain silent even when you cast doubt on her. Did I ask for your opinion? Then get up and stop me if you can. I ignore her and continue speaking down. She's from Melchior. Then get up and stop me. That's funny. My guess is that Ma'am Command's just fed up. My guess is that someone was controlling her, perhaps in possession of authorizations, which meant that for the most part she had to obey orders. And so she obeyed her orders and managed this whole scenario at Misanpai. You know, if she wanted to treat these people, she could only do it secretly. Surely you're not going to say that I did it because I'm a doll engineer, are you? Nobody else can do it, am I wrong? Well, she would have said because I'm a doll engineer, she admitted to it already. Advise you not to keep denying it. Everything will be clear when you check Fluence's ownership data. And if you try encrypting it, our engineer's skills are far superior to yours. But that just means you can't check it now, no? Looks like you know that there are no other dolls engineers here besides you. And the reason for that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped from transport detail. That's why they were so shocked when I saw you. And besides, did I ever tell you her name is Florence before you called her name? What? Oh, there we go. Everyone else besides you called him the manager. Logically speaking, how could you have known her name if he had, well, really lost her memories like the others? Well, that used to by me. Damn. How would you have known to call her Florence? Oh, can't. Yep, yes, she can't deny now. I knew it. All sorts of interesting things do happen at amusement parks. And here I am, Buzz getting tired of watching the slot screen. Fortunately, you showed up. So, do you want to say it or should I do the honors? That crazy face man. What's there to say? Yes, I kidnapped Florence, made her modify Eustace for me, and that I kidnapped these old friends of mine who all deserved it. Mind you. And they all had them play with me instead of smuggling contraband. Pretty fun, all things considered. I mean, which puts it that way, it's like, okay, yeah, it's fine, but dragging Florence into this whole thing is kind of shitty, you know? So they deserve to die? What about yourself? Yeah, she was part of them too. I never said I didn't deserve it. We could all have gone together. Yeah. And you, I think you and I could be super best friends. Your approval fills me with shame. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. How did you do all this? After all, given her current state, it's hard to imagine how she could trap so many people here. Oh, I know I'm weak, and nobody thought I could do anything outrageous. So nobody expecting me with the routes were changed, the cargo swapped, the trucks were attacked, and when I showed up in front of them, they all thought they could deal with me easily, just as they're thinking now. Thing is, people's perceptions of reality can vary, just like in hallucination. I still have many ways to fight back. Would you like to experience them? Uh-oh. What's he gonna do? Does she have more machines? Strike Captain. Doesn't look like a boss. Alright, well, let's go ahead and
おじ
swap
け
these
つ
hands
いた
out.
の
Let's go. Let's put you right over here. Should be good enough. Nice.
降参するの今のうちよ
That's ridiculously strong. I really like how you no ears flip up.
その了解
Alright, let's finish it.
今度は今だ
Easy. I thought it was gonna be like a major boss fight. Despite being down for the count, SB seems to be more ecstatic than before. She laughs manically, but she seems to be funny. Any more tricks you like to pull out of your sleeve? It changed my mind. Why don't you stay behind and keep playing with me? If you do that, I'll guarantee you these people make it back to my healthy and sane state. How about that? You have no grounds to be talking terms with me. I'll be taking everyone with me when I go, including Florence and you. Oh, you're going to punish me? How exciting. Speaking of Florence, I'd like to ask about something. How did you come to your senses? There are back doors to everything, yet to know better than me. Florence has always been trustworthy.
想定通りの勝利です
Well, so what's gonna happen? We're on the last
相手は
part.
もう少しか
Alright, still sense. Plaque closing announcement and music plaque where reality and falsehood intersect. Presents its own closing. Oh, she has one more trick up her sleeve, huh? Alright, we'll see what happens. But what did she do? Esme's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess. She looks exceptionally pathetic as she asks the collect question. Didn't Forrest tell you? In order to continue topping off the useless doses, she asked that you give her a clinic where she could improve the formula and put the guests who were being punished. Game's going good, Moonraven. This has been a cool, wild story. Like, the very beginning was like, definitely insane. But I feel like this last part, though, they're trying to wrap things up kind of quick. You talked like you were actually there. Well, simple magic is boring, so much more than my time in Grissom. You should be able to relate this to me. And so, things unfold like Pauline said. Florence used the reward time as an opportunity to try to treat the hallucinating gift. Pauline, Mia, and Morel obviously treatment at various extents. That's why they learned the truth to different extents and called it past, to the point where they began to sense that something was amiss. And you approached them because you realized this, Commander? Unfortunately, Pauline didn't trust Florence and you until the very end. The others also broke down into different degrees, and some were even discarded by you, who knew everything. That's why you took action and began killing them off, right? Oh yes, unfortunately I ran into a tough cookie like you. Esme smiles and nods without reservation, her mask completely off now. Florence was the one who asked me for help. To be precise, I came here to help her. Only a patient as copious as his commander possessed great willpower and willingness to work with the physician could complete the full course of treatment. So how does it feel to be healed? These two few special ingredients that only should you feel alert and full of energy. Other parts of your heat also be so full of energy that you can't stand it. Hey, oh, Okay, so she's like, alright, I'm gonna cure you of this Eustace poison you did with you, but I'm also gonna, slip in an aphrodisiac as well. you, those cheese. She needs to get a little bit of hers, huh? I'm at a bit of a loss of how to respond to Floyd, so I turn away and continue to speak to me. But yes, would you say, but yes, Florence did help me get better. Okay. Well done, Florence. To think you dared do something like this in my much. Never give a fine to your own lad. Still, does ought to count as a surprise, right? And besides, you were having fun playing cat and mouse too. The clinic was where Florence just didn't store the modified drug. But if I'm not wrong, only gave her permission to inject the modified Eustace, right? I mean, the commander already left her mark on my body and what is... Wait, did they actually... do the deed? Yeah, one time in the past? Florence walks over and sidles up to me, not so subtle, hinting at something. Give her a proper explanation, Arpit. I'm referring to a forced execution command that the commander gave me. While it was meant for him, you weren't using diversions. What? That command can bypass all authorizations and directly use frame control permissions. Well, it only works for a while. It was enough for you to just want to give someone an injection. They give it as something like a safe word. After all, the commander is always so eager and forceful to the point where my body has trouble keeping up. She lying, but... I mean, I think she's lying. Maybe. Hey, don't say things that people might misinterpret. Don't be shy, Commander, as you won't get it. You're just making things worse. I've heard enough. Everything is clear now. In short, you betrayed me, didn't you, Florence? Betray? That's not the word you should be using when it comes to me, is it? You should have known this from the moment you hijacked control of my body. Is it an outcome like this exactly what you wanted? I wasn't part of the hallucination, and strictly speaking, I was getting sick of watching you freak out. Emma, are you not entertained? You should be blaming yourself right now. Dude, Florence has some pretty freaking cool lines, man. I gotta save that one. Hold on. Her lines are wild. How come's always the crazy ones that have, the most, wild things to say? Alright. I'm gonna save that. There we go. Yeah. Kinda has, a Persona Royal vibe in some aspects. Yeah, kinda. It overring to them, that laying player, cause imagine if, I guess, what's the name? Lacasianus Meridius said that, are you not entertained? You should be claiming yourself right to the Emperor. Oh, man of your, maybe wild. Yes, I am. Oh, okay, she is, okay. But I would be terribly unfair to hoard all the fun to myself. The Lazarus Jake must be being somewhat constant beside her. Stop. I draw my gun and fired 3 shots her absolute succession at the device, but it seems she didn't enter command. Only pushed the button before slumping into her chair, into your wheelchair like she's given up on everything. She doesn't even react to the bullets punched through the console and shower her in sparks. Besides, we Force is clearly on the verge of boost screening. The various modules are in the various stages to shut down. Your eyes aren't focused and you can't speak. It's a neuroclaw delete command. The Matt Raleigh hasn't been backed up in a long time. Uh-oh. Are you fucking insane? There's no stop yet. After all, you just shut up the one thing that could have sealed to neurocloud. Now you and I can't stop it. Why don't you tell me? Kill a shitty human being like me for the sake of a robot. Or, no, even if you don't do anything, I might die soon enough anyway. Isn't that right? First off, you can shut up now. I might use it in busting into confessions of a defeated or whatever tragic backstory you have, that you're using an excuse to commit crimes. Secondly, I'm not interested in judging anyone, so I'm not going to do anything to you for the time being. And finally, use pumps. I'm so many sins that destroy a single dollar of the last drop in the bucket for you, so don't try to throw false equivalencies here. That said, I'll make sure you get what you deserve, I guarantee it. Oh, don't worry. Doesn't she have that? We hunt at Seaford? Do your best, Lawrence. Show me just how you'll protect your new clat now. Yeah. Ooh, that is crazy, man. Dude, I wanna know why she got the bear. Dude, that thing, how did she get the polar bear? Looks like I have to put a little effort to return to the commander's side. You will make sure I'm properly compensated for this, right, Commander? Analytical, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Whoa, it's a lot of guys. Ooh, they all spread around everywhere. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... if we can get 416 up and over, we should be able to clear like the majority of these. Alright, let's go. Put her here? Wait, is this song from oh, this is the song from Wawa's event. Yeah, I recognize this because it has like the retro synth feel to it. Ah, cool. Glad they get this because hear it again. Yeah, this is a good one. That like is disgusting. Let's go over here. Soup them all up. Knotsford, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, if I can get... can we get... if we can put food away. So we'll try to get him on one turn. Dude, MVP 416. Alright, put it here. Get the counter out. I wonder if Suchan had these guys. No. God, this sounds so good. Dan, what was your counter the last one? Oh yeah, never mind, someone got it. Eep. She did it. Florence yelps and collapses on me. As I try to catch her, her added weight makes me this more balanced, I end up beating the ground as well. Florence. I look at Florence, trying to see if she's back to normal. What is it? What's this, Commander? Were you worried about me? Florence studies me briefly, then smiles smoothly before turning to cry herself harder on me. Well, shit. Oh, that little line right there. Florence studies me briefly, then smiles smoothly before turning to grind herself harder. Moody. Oh my goodness, this girl is no shame. Yeah, he's been watching. Hey, isn't he just watching? Oh jeez. You managed to help her, eh? She helped herself for the most part, yeah, she did. I hinted. Yeah, she did. She definitely helped herself. Yeah. Isma's body is at the end of his tether, and her voice is barely above a whisper. It is to remind you that not everything is over, even if Florence is back to normal. If you're fine, he did ask me now. Her response makes me certain that she's fine. Together, we help Esme as we wait for Lelmo to arrive. So what do you plan to do now? Well, as a medical doll, what else can I do? Florence's thoughts are the same as mine. No matter what people did here, we have no passing judgment on them. Once they're treated, we'll have nothing further to do with each other. However, these contraband drugs, however little there's left to them, are taken by Florence's research samples. Don't you feel happy to have survived such a big incident? I don't know if we can consider this a success. I feel more worried than happy. I suppose it was quite exciting experience for us. So would it kill you to enjoy it a little more? And besides, it would have been fine even if I really had been destroyed. After all, sacrificing themselves for humanity is a doll's purpose. Florence stands up and heads back to the clinic. That said, I'm going to cure these people first. I suddenly recall everything Florence did and said during the reward time segment earlier. Her achievements seem a little questionable. What are you thinking, Commander? Oh, that was special service for you. Oh, gee. So all that NSA crap is just your sick finish? Yeah, she a freak. Once is a freak. Still, perhaps it was all a hallucination and all Florence did was just a simple injection. Maybe. Maybe. Commander, are you saying that I was so seductive and charming in the hallucination that you finally fell for me? Even if that were the case, it was just an illusion. Well, we can't truly perceive the real, right? All we know is what our senses tell us. Good wordplay there, I like that. That being the case, there's no harm in treating our dreams as reality, no? After all, in the end, the only thing we have are our memories. Oh no. That's a good quote. I like that. Hold on, I want to see them. Why does Florence say so many cool things? I mean, she said some wild things, but she has some good ones. She has some good ones. I like that. Saying so, Florence suddenly presses up against me and takes my hand before dragging me into the clinic with her. So let's say we're finishing the treatment. Oh, the treatment, okay. Will that include Esme? Her treatment won't be as pleasant. Oh, yes. Florence looks up at me with a statular foxy smile on her face. Still, if you miss your wartime so badly, then when we get back to Elmo, I can let you experience the true meaning of special service. Ah. Gosh, she's so willing. She's so forward. But you know what? They can't falter for chasing after what she wants. She knows exactly what she wants. Florence. I promise that it will feel much better than this. And if you can experience it, if you give me a laugh way on, you will, won't you? It's like she can say things but be taken like the innuendo she experiences is pretty wild. And Doris, my favorite. And Doris is still my favorite. Wait, is that the end? Oh, well, I guess that's the end. There's no epilogue? I was hoping they'd be like an epilogue, like what happened to, no, normally the one that have these events to do like an epilogue thing. Let's see if there's something somewhere. This challenge. Sightseeing train. Stamp book. I normally do like an epilogue thing, like it shows the Elmo like driving off into the distance, and then they do like a little recap of what's going on, what happens afterwards. Okay, so that's how they recruit Florence. And the command has so many dolls now on board. They got what they got like they got the monsoon. They have 404. They have Zakuro. It started off with just girls on that nemesis feeling caroling. Just started off with 3, and then we got Codifay for a while. Then after that, just man, more and more dolls. Back to full strength, Belmont. That's pretty cool. That's such a good song. But let's go ahead and yeah, I guess that's it. We did pretty well. We actually got to do the whole thing. It was really fun, dude. The first part of this was absolutely bonkers. Like, man, I had no idea what the hell was going on in the story. That was it. Yeah, it was crazy. Um, as far as like the mind fuckery, I'd say that this is some pretty good. I mean, it kind of like that. They kind of rushed at the end, like this big old exhibition dump kind of thing, like Skippy Doo. This is why you're the culprit, and I could have gotten away with it. That's everything at the end. But it wasn't bad. It could have ended like graciously. I would have preferred it to where like where Esme like. Well, that part kind of surprised me that it was Esme, but it didn't make sense. So they did leave all the breadcrumbs there, which is nice. But I would have preferred like having both an epilogue or something like Esme do something like really crazy, like just going like dizzy it completely. That would have been cool. And they never explained how well, she got a bear. I would have loved to see like her bear, Florence's polar bear, like appear as someone's story of Florian. How the hell she got it? That would have been really cool. But dang, it is a kind of a tragedy. Like to me, it's like because you imagine being in that position, right? You have nothing. Like you're just sick. Your body is you're in pain all the time. Your body's not getting better. Everything hurts day after day. You're stuck to a wheelchair. Can't even move around very well. And oh god, I'm out there looking for pressure reliefs like drugs, And it's not like Esme was harming innocent people, Like everyone she was harming people that she had grudges with, personal grudges with, and not to mention they were delivering like freaking drugs, poison all these poor people in the yellow zones. Granted, they can't even give them the arguments. They were just doing a job because they knew exactly what they were delivering. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like, huh. So some of those contain story, which is nice, but still, didn't make it right. Who's to say? I mean, I would have been fine with what Esme was doing to those people. Those bad people. To be honest, I would have been. Now, if they dragged in like people from, like the colonies or something, like lure them in there and start doing scissors to innocent people, then that'd be more of a problem. Her mistake was that she dragged the commander into this whole scheme. She just kept it small, but then just those people at Magni, then it was a good sign. Wait, I must like Florence, like Foxy Florence kind of snuck it in there, huh? So as we didn't actually reach out as far as I reached out, because you had faith in it. So, Clinkers Frontline listen. Not all drug dealers are bad. Yes, exactly. Look at their picture. It says a pill on her. It says a pill on her tongue. Gosh, this song is so freaking good. I gotta get this song. They eat a Christmas skin fair where the bear is Coca-Cola bear. That'd be cool. That's what they might get like. They try to make it like a little bit different, Copy the homework, make it a little bit different. Alright, let's go ahead and take a break. Let's go see if we can visit someone right now. Let's see who's around. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. Let's see. It's Bunny, Isaac. Luna the Kitsune. Let's go. You know what? Let's go. Let's do something a little different. we're not gonna visit a VTuber today. We're going to visit. We're gonna go visit someone that's not a VTuber, but someone I really like, and because he's like just an amazing person, also a cool dude. We're gonna go visit Johnny Rico, guys. Like, I'm not no joking. We don't need to do like a written message. Well, we're gonna visit Johnny Rico, and who is Johnny Rico? You may ask. Well, he is the main character Starship Troopers. Yes, this guy, Johnny Rico, Casper Venda, and he is an actor, and he played Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers, and he also streams Starship Troopers. He's way cool. He's way cool. So you'll visit him, see how he's doing. He's playing Starship Troopers right now, so go ahead and visit him. Thank you so much, everyone, for dropping by today. We might play some Battlefield or something later on. We'll see. So we'll check that out. Who is Johnny Rico? Would you like to know more? I know, right? Would you like to know what? But yeah, guys, thank you so much for dropping by. I will catch you guys again, hopefully. And yeah, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Make sure you have a good rest of your day, a good rest of the week, a good beginning of the week, and we will be together, alright? Might catch you guys later.